I'm here. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it was late. All kinds of problems. But I am here now. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you to those of you who were patient enough to hang out while I got things fixed back here so that I could do the live. We do have some amazing treasures tonight. We have some fabric packs. We have lace and fabric packs. We have some mixed media things, some metal bits and bobs, some lovely antiques from France, as always. Some paper packs, some ledger packs, some whole ledgers. We've got the whole entire spectrum of stuff tonight. And tonight's live sale is great because a lot of times we, as junk journal makers, if you are a junk journal maker, you kind of stick to what's safe or what you know. And so some of the items I'm going to show you tonight are things that maybe they're beautiful. You're going to appreciate the beauty. You're going to appreciate the age and the history, but maybe they might be a little bit out of your normal comfort zone. So sometimes as artists, you need to bring yourself out of your comfort zone and you need to experiment with different kinds of, materials, whether it be, maybe you use paper a lot, but you don't use a lot of fabric. Maybe you use paper, but you don't use a lot of lace. Most of us use fabric and lace pretty good, but the metal bits are something where I think some people are really great with incorporating them into work, and other people like myself, I get in a comfort zone and I'm like, I just forget that I have metal bits a lot. And I don't use them in every journal. And I need to get back into mixing in, right? Junk journal making is supposed to be an exercise in mixed media art because you're supposed to combine a bunch of materials, right? Yes, it can be just paper, but using the metal bits, they might be a little bit out of your comfort zone. And I'm just asking to just hang in there while I explain what I'm going to do with them. I have boxes and boxes of metal bits, and I'm going to show you all the different ways of using those. But some of the things tonight, they're meant to inspire you. They're meant to encourage you. Nothing's going to break the bank. It's not like, I'm asking you to take a risk and spend $100. What I'm asking you to do is to maybe think outside of the box a little bit on how you might repurpose some of these items. And sometimes I'll show you things and you guys already have them laying around the house too, or laying around your craft room, and you might just kind of need that reminder that they're there to pick them up and to use them and to incorporate those into your work. So some metal bits tonight. Some of the usual metal bits that we've had here before, and some new metal bits. And metal bits are just one of the mixed media things that I brought tonight. So yes, some metal bits, and also, what do we see? Fabric, lace, metal, paper. I think that's pretty much the end of that kind of the categories. Fabric, lace, metal, and paper. Oh, there's cardboard. There's cardboard. And when I say cardboard, you guys are like, what? Wait, cardboard? You're gonna have us buying cardboard? No, there's some wonderful French signs, price signs, shop signs, like signs that would sit on a shelf. Yeah, that almost came out wrong. Signs that would sit on a shelf in a store, and they had little advertisements or little sayings on them. And yes, we can use them in junk journals. You could use them on the cover of a junk journal because they're small. They're small enough to fit in a junk journal. They're also good to scan and turn into a digital because basically they're a bunch of little labels that you guys can scan. So we'll have some of that. I do have some perfume labels. I don't know how much we're going to get into tonight because if you joined me on Tuesday, there were problems with YouTube. I actually did not say the word, Sarah. I said I was very close to saying the word, but I did not actually say it. So what I'm saying is we have a bunch of different types of things tonight. Some of the usual things that you guys are used to seeing here, and some new things. And some of this stuff, you might have to think outside the box and be creative, and maybe it sparks ideas that for things that you already have at your house too. Okay, before I get more tongue tied, I'm thinking like, did I act? I hope it didn't come across as I swear it. It was really close, really close. Okay, we're gonna just get started because we're already late. But on Tuesday, there were YouTube outages. I'm not sure if the YouTube outages have resolved themselves yet, but on Tuesday, we did have some YouTube problems where people were getting kicked out of the live stream. If that happens to you tonight, because I'm not sure if they're fixed or not, YouTube, I guess something happened, worldwide outage for YouTube, and it was not consistent, it was intermittent. So if you get kicked out of YouTube tonight, just know that it is a YouTube issue. It has nothing to do with my internet, your internet, or anything else. If you get kicked out, you can come back in. Some people were saying they had problems getting back into the live after it kicked them out. And you all said that if you went to your browser history, your YouTube history section, that it would allow you back in through the history section. So on your YouTube homepage, there's a bunch of categories either up at the top or off to the side. And one of those is called history. You go to history and you click on my video and it will let you back in through that. Hopefully the issue's resolved, but if it's not, just know that's kind of the workaround. Alrighty. You're ornery. Okay. It's okay. I just really hope I didn't say it. I thought I was very close, but yeah, we can't say that things sit on a shelf very often here without really slowing it down. Okay, so the time card cabinets are here. They're still here. I do have the eyeglass things. I also brought the piano rolls because I had a sticky note to remind me. I have the eyeglass things. What are they called? Ophthalmology lenses. Yeah, those things. There are skeleton keys. They're always available. But some little boxes of French metal buttons, metal eyelets, just little things. And I've even used them for shaker cards. So I'll talk to you guys about that too. But they're small. They're cute. I don't think I did, but maybe I have to rewatch now. Because it might have, even when you say things, it might sound like I did. I don't know. But hopefully I didn't. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks for the patience. And I'm hoping that we have a better time tonight than we had on Tuesday. And I'm certainly hoping that my day starts being good from here on out. That's all I can say about today, is that I hope it starts being good from this moment on. So I'm just going to put that out there to the universe, put the good mojo out there, that from this moment on, it's going to be okay. All right, I'm going to flip the camera down. We're going to get started. Thank you for hanging out with me. Sorry for being late to my own show. If it could have been avoided, it would have been. There we go. All right, so shipping has been done. All of you should have received tracking numbers. We shipped everything that was here for the previous 2 weeks. This week, if you are new, this week ships after next week's sales. So we ship every 2 weeks. This is the first week of a new cycle. I sold on Tuesday. I'll sell tonight for Thursday. Then you'll get an invoice over the weekend. Then next week, I'll sell on Tuesday. I'll sell on Thursday. And then after that Thursday sale, everything that is here ships again. The only exception is international people. They get to leave their stuff here a little bit just because, it's very expensive to ship every 2 weeks, basically from country to country. These are the ophthalmology lenses. I have some very dusty lenses in this box. They are little metal rimmed pieces of glass. They are magnifying glasses in effect. Let me show you. They look like little sciencey books. So like you could take it and you could magnify your words if you wanted. And of course it depends on the power of the lens, but that's kind of what they look like. They're kind of cool just to have laying around on an old book like this. Other things that you can do with these, there's a lot of people who create little mixed media masterpieces on the back side of these. So they'll take, like a circle punch, and they'll punch out a piece of cardstock, and then they'll create their little masterpiece on that circle cardstock. They'll layer up, you know, collage paper, stamping, mixed media, whatever they want to put in there. Some people would just put like pretty paper they like, and then a dried flower. Like you could hole punch something like this with the handwriting, gorgeous French handwriting, do the hole punch, put a little dried flower in there, and then a lot of times they'll seal them with resin. You guys can buy like little bottles of liquid resin on Amazon. It's probably like $10 for a bottle of resin or less. And resin glues that little paper masterpiece to the back of these without getting air bubbles or turning yellow or cloudy or whatever. So resin is a good glue if you're looking to have a completely clear glue, nothing gets cloudy, nothing turns yellow, and also it sticks permanently. So resin is good for that. But yeah, you can do a lot of things with them. The other thing, a lot of them will have a large enough hole that you can thread either string, rope, metal, a bulb pin. You can dangle these within the journal. I like to put them on a little chain, and then that way they just tuck in a pocket of a journal, and then it's kind of like the person can pick it up and can use it, you know, like this. Not that it's not like they're really trying to read with it, but I guess you could. It's just an interactive, fun piece of putting in a journal. There's a million other things you can do with them. I don't have a ton of them, so I won't spend any more time talking about them, but that's that. So we're going to do these eyeglass things right off the bat. I do not know how many are in this tray. As you can tell, the tray is old. These are the original lenses that came with the tray. So how old? I don't know. They look like they're probably 50s or 60s maybe. I don't know. I really have no idea how old they are. I have a couple of broken ones. I'll be hanging on to the broken ones. I think this is broken. Maybe it's not broken. Maybe it's split in half. I don't know. I think it's broken. But there are several of them. Some of them have little frosted bits on the side like that. Some are very thick, different shapes of glass. So they're all different kinds. They're the same things that their eyeglass doctor, what is it, an ophthalmologist, would like ask you, is this better, is that better? It's kind of like that. They use digital ones now, but kind of look like that. So some are thick, some are thin, some are thick but rounded, like bubbly, like that. Optometrist, thank you. Thank you. Thick like that. So anyway, we're going to do them. I have sold these before, and the reason why it's not full is because I moved them and all of them fell out, so I had to put them back. But anyway, so there's a lot. There's positive and negative. There's a lot of them. Not a ton, but there's a lot. Some of the ones in here are damaged, but so we're going to do ones that aren't broken. And eventually, I don't know, some people like the ones that are cracked like this. So eventually I'll bring you a lot that, you know, maybe has 4 or 5, but they have some damage. Sometimes people take the glass out of them entirely and then make their little artwork creation and then put resin over the top of it, because you don't really need the glass because resin dries and hardens like glass. So there's that. We're going to do them. If somebody is interested in the tray needs to find a new home. I don't think I'm going to keep it when I move. I don't know, other than like standing up small pieces of artwork or something, like I don't know how you're going to use the tray. Like I can't get him to stand in there, but a small tag or a business card or some other thing will stand up in these little slots, and there's different thicknesses of slot as well, to hold the different thicknesses of lens. So if someone is interested in this tray for some type of either craft room decor, maybe you sell at like a flea market or something like that in person, and you need a little tray that, you know, keeps things organized and standing up. It's also a good drying rack. If you have some tiny little art piece that you need to stand up and dry where it won't touch its neighbor, it also works like that too. So anyway, the rack, we'll do after we do the lenses. Let's get these lenses in there. Thick and rounded, Carol. Thank you for the humor tonight, and thank you for the patience. I need lots of jokes and humor tonight. All right, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna call these vintage. They are probably from the 50s. I don't know. Vintage. Optometrist. I'll probably spell this wrong. Optometrist. I probably did. Lenses. Lens. Yes. Let's do that. And let's do them because these are vintage ones and not brand new ones. They do make brand new ones, but they're very shiny and like they look brand new. These ones definitely look older. So let's do these at 6 per lens. I'm going to do them. There's no limit. You can, if somebody wants 50, then they can have whatever I have here and no one else will get any, because honestly, these are really hard to pack where they don't get broken. We have to bubble wrap them. We have to put them in special little envelopes with glassine paper in between. It is a little bit hard to pack them, but we have never had one broken yet that I'm aware of. So we will do a good job. But if somebody wants multiples, we're going to let them have them because it is far easier to pack multiples. So there they go. Not limiting. I think I spelled optometrist wrong. It would be how today is going. Okay. Let's see who's in first. It looks like you guys like these. Danny H is in first for 2. Danny H for 2. And so every time I put in a claim, it's not the exact 2 you're going to get, but I have to take 2 out of here because I don't know how many are in here. So that's the way that's going to work. Tonight will be a very weird, slow night. I do apologize. I did not have a good day. I did not. Okay, 2 for Tammy D. Thank you. Linda BES. And Linda would like 3 of them. So let's take 3 out for Linda. There we go. Awesome. And then Maria C. And she would like 2 of them. Awesome. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in over here because otherwise I'll have to spend an hour putting them all back in when we're done anyway. So I'll just move them to this side thing over here. Like this one's a good one because it's a really big open one. Open little top piece. Okay, so that's all including Maria. And then after Maria, we've got Cheryl EME. Cheryl EME. And Cheryl wants, where is her comment? 2. So let's move 2 over for Cheryl. There we go. After Cheryl, I've got Lena. Lena for 2. Lena for 2. And Deborah MER for 2. Deborah MER for 2. So that's 4 that needs moved over there. They're too fat to fit in here, so they must go back up over there. Cool. They must go back over there. Okay, good. And then we've got Deborah KER for 3. Deborah KER for 3. We're going to take this guy. I know it's clunky. I'm so sorry. There's 3 for Deborah K. Susan L for 2. Susan L. 2. If you guys look up on like Pinterest, I don't know where you could search for it, but it will give you ideas for how to use these. And I'm sure there's a million different artists who have done beautiful work with them. We've got Carol V, and Carol V would like 2. So let's do 2 for Carol. I like looking up different people's art. I think it's so crazy how with the same supplies, people can make such different things. Jan C, and she wants 3 of them. So let's take 3 for Jan. You can take them out of here. 3 for Jan. There's Jan's 3. Thank you guys. Thank you for the patience. And then Teresa M for 2. Okay, there's 2 for Teresa. And after Teresa, I've got Catherine for 4. Catherine, she's going to challenge my international packing of fragile things. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we did it. And then Yvonne would like 2. Thank you. And thank you guys for doing the multiples too. It sure is easier to pack 2 at a time than 1 at a time. Thank you. I think I've got these to where they're a little crooked now. No, there we go. All right, after that is Kim. Kim, Gol, and she would like 2. So guys, it's Thursday. Did you guys have a good week? Did you guys have a good week? I sure hope that you did. I'm looking forward to Saturday. Christelle H is next, and she wants 2. Looking forward to getting some crafting time in. Honestly, if I can do some tonight, I'm going to, because it always helps when I've had a bad day. Always just it fixes the day. So I'm going to try to craft some tonight. By crafting, I mean making a journal. But Betty N, and Betty would like 3. So hopefully, when the live is over and I finish the spreadsheet and send it off, I'll get some February Valentine's Rose journal work in. All right, then we've got Shelly L for 2. Shelly L for 2. How are your journals going? What step are you guys on? Did you guys get your signature sewn in? And then we've got Ruth. Ruth would like to try 1. Let's do Ruth. There we go. That's going to need to go in a thicker one. Maybe over there. Okay. There's Ruth, and then we've got Angela for 2. Angela for 2. Thank you. There's 2 for Angela. These are fun to play with. Teresa P for 3. Teresa P for 3 of them. Thank you. Let's see. That one's crooked. Oh my gosh. So there's 3 for Teresa, and now we're too fat again. I got to go over there. Okay, so after Teresa, we've got Alice for 3. Alice for 3. And I have 0 in here, so let's go over there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Shelly R for 2. Shelly R for 2. Thank you. Okay. Then Eva. Eva would like 1. Let's get Eva 1. There we go. And after that, we've got Peggy H for 3. Peggy H for 3. We've got 3 over there. Do I need to keep moving them? Probably not, but I'm going to. There's Peggy's. There's Peggy's. Okay. Then we've got Karen J for 4. I know. I am kind of stressed because if you're aware, I am behind a kit already, and I got to work on it this weekend. So there's Karen J for 4. There we go. Karen J for 4. Monocle. A single eyeglass. Yeah, that is totally true. Except for these aren't really an eyeglass, but yes. Okay, so we did that. I think we're all good. I still have some left over. Lori Neltner, I'm sorry. They are $6. Gina I would like one. Gina I. Oh, she wants two. Gina wants two. Okay, let's pull two up there for Gina. This one is okay. It's supposed to be like that. Okay. Alice, you did show up for 3. Yep. It just took me a long time to get down there. Eva, I've got you down there for 2 also. An oddities and curiosity shop. They do have a lot of interesting things to look at. You still do not have a journal yet, Rosalind? Probably because you're international and I believe you didn't tell me to ship, but if you would like to be shipped, you can surely be shipped. Just text me and tell me what I can do for you, Rosalind. You got the rest of your craft items packed this week? Well, that's good. I am dreading. Bev is next. Bev G, and she would like 2 of them. I'm dreading having to pack up all my craft things whenever I have to move in the near future. Thanks, Bev. Bev for 2. I know, busy with work. I know. Margaret would like 2. Let's do 2 for Margaret. Here we go. We've got like 6 more. It looks like a couple more. Again, it's too thick. I've got 2 broken. Elizabeth M. I did not see your claim, Elizabeth. Bev, I just got you. I don't see a claim for Elizabeth. But if Elizabeth would like 4, then we will give her 4. Elizabeth M. Nope. I did not put you on the list yet. So Elizabeth M for 4. And that means we've got 3 left. There are 3 remaining. It looks like Christelle wants 2 more. So let's give Christelle a total of 4. That means I've got 1 remaining. We'll just leave it because maybe there's a damaged one that I didn't see or whatever. So we'll leave 1 remaining. But that means the rest of them are gone. And all I have left is the tray. It's not fun packing all your stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, I cannot even, I have too much crafting supplies. But you know what? The good thing about doing it is we get to go through all of our supplies and we get to, say, oh, we're using it. We're not using it. We get to donate it. We get to, whatever we need to do with it. And then our craft room is usually much cleaner when we move, right? Because we've gone through all the drawers where we used to just throw things. At least that's what I do. So I'm looking forward to a completely clean, brand new craft room eventually. You got to do the hard work first, though. Okay. So it'll be like Christmas unpacking it. I know. Okay, it looks like Jan C would like to go down to 2, and John B is going to pick up 1 from Jan. Thank you, Jan. That was super nice of you to share it. Thank you. And it looks like Catherine says she can go down 1 too, and that way John can have the 2 that he requested. I think he requested, yes, he requested 2. So John's getting 2, and I had 1 given up from Catherine as well. So Catherine and Jan, thank you. Everybody's good. We got it done. Okay. So the tray, if somebody's interested, it has, I think you guys can see it pretty good. It has these little labels up here that are kind of pinned in the top. It's got all the little numbers. You can see that it's worn and peely, distressed white paint. It's got a little tray right here. I'll measure it for you, and I'll kind of try to show you as much as I can of it. But we're going to do the tray. We're kind of doing some craft room decor items tonight. So 20 inches by 12 and a half. 20 by 12.5. I'll bring it kind of close so you guys can see there's definite age. And these are the lenses that came with this exact tray. And that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Okay. And then it's kind of white on the edges, except for it's peely. And it's not really white. It's like a super old vintage, what used to be white, but now it's cream color. So that's what that looks like. Okay. We're going to do the tray. Let's do, I'm just going to type in tray. The tray for lenses. I don't know how else to say that, but it's a tray for lenses. Let's do it for 85. 85 for the tray for lenses. There's the go to the first person. Oh my gosh, Carol, that's totally going to be me. That's 100% going to be me. I keep taking boxes from the garage that I'm pretty sure I know and I weed through them a little bit, and then I took them to Goodwill, and I was like, but you didn't empty the whole thing. Like, what if there was something else in there that you forgot about? So I need to be more careful. But yes, I will totally spend time looking for something that I've already given up. Okay, I'm going to make a tag for the tray. We're going to leave the tray still available at 85. And here's my thought. I could always hang it on the wall and stick things in it. So I guess if it stays, we'll keep it. So this is the tray for 85. We'll leave it in there. If anybody rewatches, it feels like there is a glass in this little envelope too. So we do have a couple extras maybe in case something gets broken or something like that. But tray staying for 85. Okay, here we go. Thank you very much for all of the monocles, eyeglass things, whatever. Thank you, thank you. Let me get those put away so that they don't get dropped or broken. There we go. Okay. So those are going to sit in my chair for safekeeping. Okay, next up, I've got some fabric packs for all of you. Some fabric packs. Okay. Yeah, when you donate, don't go inside. Just don't. Because otherwise you'll end up taking home something when you were meant to empty your whole car. So these are these are not, I mean, they have lace in them, but they're fabric packs really. Some very, very nice home decor fabric, upholstery fabric, if you will. So you get a little bit of layering lace. There's a couple different layering laces up here in the front. And then you have two different but coordinating pieces of fabric. You get the little white chips of paint off. But two different pieces of fabric look like that. They're pretty good size pieces, and they're also thick. You know, it's thick. It's definitely not quilting cotton. It's upholstery fabric. And it's got a little garden rake and a watering can and a little wheelbarrow there with some plants. So here's what I was thinking. I think that this would make a lovely either garden journal, or you could do like botanical journal, something like that. But I think it's lovely fabric. It's a good quality. You can see the way that it was woven. Very nice, good quality fabric. So there's that. And it is that green and cream. Green and cream. Not yellow, but green and cream. And then we've got this piece. Again. This is actually a light green, like a sagey green in here. With some, and I want to say gold, but it's not truly gold. It's kind of green, cream background, and a little bit of that same cream color here. So I've given you two pieces of coordinating fabric. They're both big enough to make more than one cover, in all honesty. I will measure them just because, but they do range in size a little bit. This one is about 14 and a half, and this way is about 15. So about a 15 by 15 square for that one. And then again, it's jacquard woven fabric. This guy here, he measures about 14 and a half by 17 and a half. 14 and a half by 17 and a half. Yeah. So kind of looks like you hand embroidered this little design here, and there's little tiny flowers in the background. So that's the fabrics. Okay, so fabrics and lace for a journal cover. It's about to be springtime. Maybe you want to make a springtime garden journal. You could do this on the outside of a fabric cover and this on the inside, or vice versa. But we wanted to give you a couple coordinating pieces of fabric. And then we gave you layering lace that looks like this. There's layering lace that looks like that. Again, it's about a 15 by 15, but the pieces, again, they will vary. It never cuts exactly even all the way across. This one is a smaller piece, a little cream piece. You can tell it used to be a curtain. When it is all lace and there is the curtain rod pouch, I leave it for you because you might want to unstitch it and then have more lace to play with. As if I just cut it off, I would throw it in the trash anyway. So we did leave that attached. You can unstitch it and have extra lace, but there is a nice piece of layering lace to do the cover. So if you have this as a journal cover, you've got this, which is kind of an ivory lace, and you're just going to take a snippet of it. Like, you don't need very much at all. Just take a little snippet of it, put it there, then put your focal point layered up on top of it. So this is really just a little piece of layering lace. I'm messing up this one. And then this guy here, again, he's not giant in size. He's cut from an old tablecloth, filet lace, or I forget whatever this is called, but probably filet lace. I'm not sure. My brain is not going to work tonight. It's just been fried. So another piece of layering lace to use as pockets, or to use to layer on the front cover. This is an old tablecloth that was cut up. This is more of like a vintage curtain. They were brand new in the package and I cut them up. And again, a white tablecloth and some lovely fabric. So that's that pack. All right, here we go. I don't have a million of these packs. I've got 22 of them. So if you would like the, spring garden journal vibe, there's 22 available. Let's do garden fabric and layering lace pack. We're going to do these at $15. And there they go. And I'll put them on the spreadsheet. Let's do it this way. Okay, so then first person in for these is Kendall. Kendall would like one. Thank you, Kendall. Then we've got Tammy D. After Tammy is Lena. And then we've got Miguela. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Barb B. And Shelly L. And then Jonna. This is, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but Jonna, S-H-E. Jonna, I remember the name. Let me make sure that I have your information, Jonah. Yes, I do. I have your information. Thank you. And welcome back. So there's Jonna. Hopefully I'm saying it right. I probably am not. You can correct me in chat. Then I've got Catherine. We're gonna do one just the first time around, and I'll come back and catch a second if there's still some left. Then I've got Linda BES and Karen J. Thank you. Karen M is next. MOR. Then Robin V. After Robin V is Linda L. And Linda, I believe I've also invoiced you before, but maybe not. Let me check. Yep, I have. I've got your information. Thank you, Linda. Again, welcome back. Then I've got Barbara S. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're on number 14. I can do 8 more. So after Barbara, Shauna D. Thank you. I'm on the list in between chat. I got you, Catherine. It looks like Beverly wants one. It looks like maybe we have enough to go ahead and fill some duplicates. Linda A wants one. She got kicked out. So apparently YouTube is still doing its tricks. Linda, I got you. Pronounced it correctly. Sorry. Okay. Fran, I did not see you. So Fran also needs to be on the list. Okie dokie. So let's go back up and do a couple duplicates. Catherine wanted 2 originally. I'm going to do the duplicates as they were originally requested. Okay, so Catherine was first. She wanted 2. Shauna D wanted 2. There's Shauna for 2. I think we're at 20. Looks like Beverly wanted 2, and then, oh my gosh, Kendall wanted 2. So I think they're sold now. I'm going to double check just to make sure. Takes me forever to get through the list. I'm so sorry. Okay, so let me make sure we've got 22 here. We do. We're good. Those are sold out. Thank you very much. Thank you. So everyone got one except for Shauna, Beverly, and Catherine and Kendall. They were the first people to request a second one. All right, so let me get this one put back away before I've completely destroyed its cuteness. I have one other pack for you tonight that is like this. And then we will have a lot more lacy sewing things next week because we want to spend some time with some mixed media things tonight. And I will try to go back and forth so that we're not on one topic or one type of item for too long tonight. Okay, so paper. I brought something for you tonight that's paper. Of course, right? So I brought these. And right away, somebody is going to say, you just showed us those, like last week. Actually, I didn't. Francine, I did get you for one. Yes, I did. So I brought you something that was similar to this last week, but I didn't bring you these ones last week. These ones, there are 52 of them. They do have a colored image on the front. This one just happens to be more brown autumn tone kind of a thing. But I'm going to flip through them and show you. And the trivia question for tonight is, What is different? What is different about these ones than the previous ones that I brought you guys? That's a trick question. Now we're going to have like lint everywhere, but that's the trick question. What is different about these ones compared to the ones that I brought last week? They are the same size, but there's something different on the front cover. Something different. And you can see it. You can see it right now. You can see it all the time. The colored lady images, we brought those. The magazines, we brought the magazines last week that also had colored images, colored dresses. And so as I'm showing these to you, I want you to look at a couple things. Not only are they beautiful, their whole entire scene is colored, including the clouds in the back. Some of them do have a little age spot here or there, right? These are old, and we're talking about ones that were in November and December. So the ones in the front of the book in January, the ones in the back of the book in December, sometimes even into November, they get a little more aged. And it's because when they're bound into those giant books, they often put like marble paper end papers in. And those marble papers are usually not acid free. And so it does kind of tan and age the paper. But in these ones in particular, they're very, very dark, bright, dark and bright. Yes, exactly. Vibrant would be a better word. Vibrantly colored, even though these are from 1906. So this is 120 years ago. These were hand tinted on the front cover. They literally employed rooms full of people to hand tint the images. Look at this one. Like, look, you can see the lace. You can see every little bit of detail in that. All of them are beautiful. So I'll go a little faster, but they're all absolutely stunning images. You'll notice some book crumbs, whatever, from over here on the side, but stunning images. They're in order. So like, for instance, this one is April. So the clothing, just like we wear, winter clothes, we wear summer clothes, it does change like that for these ladies too. The one with the swan, oh my gosh, the one with the swan. And each one of those tiny little dots was done by hand. That's kind of crazy. But anyway, did anyone say what's different? They are not folded. No, and we shipped the other ones to you guys flat too. It is getting to be kind of difficult to ship them flat, but we'll do it because I don't want to be the first one to fold them. Now, if you guys fold them when you get to your craft, into your craft room, then so be it. But I don't want to be the first one to fold them. So we will continue to ship them flat. Obviously if there's a time we have to wrap it around something or something like that, let me rephrase and just say we'll do everything that we can to ensure that these guys do not get folded. I'm not going to fold them. But anyway, there are 52 of them. Did I show you every single one? No, because they're all sticking together like they always do when you try to show things live on camera. But anyway, did anyone guess what is different? There's like just a casual castle behind her, Anybody guess what's different about these? So I'll show you. I'll quit teasing you. This one is December again. And so for December, she was wearing her Christmas red dress. Now this one does look like at some point it was folded. It's a December one. But the reason why these are different, the header is different, but the real difference with these ones, which I found incredibly interesting, and you guys probably will think it's stupid, but this is the only one, the 1906 one, the only one I've ever had where it has this curly Q French ornate frame that goes all the way around the plate, all the way around. All of the other ones we've done, they don't have any frame around them. There's the lady in the center and there's some text, but they don't have that gorgeous frame. And so if I go and show you, the frame starts up there, goes all the way around the lady, the image. And why do I think that's so important? Why do I think it's a big deal? Well, in truth, it's probably not as big of a deal to you guys as it is to me, but for scanning, when I scan these, I'm going to scan them, the whole entire thing, right? And I'm going to pop this guy out and make him a journal card. And he's got this gorgeous border around him. It's a little bit more ornate. It's a little bit more decorative. If you are in Photoshop, you can take the bottom part of this and you can put that up here at the top. So maybe I wanted to make like an entire set of 52 journal cards where I scanned all the ladies and I have the little frame around every single lady. You could make like a deck of playing cards where every lady was different on the front and it had that beautiful little frame around it. So I think for scanning, it's great. Also, scanning this part up here, definitely better because it's got more scrollies and more Frenchy things. So I think it's definitely better to have the scrolly frame around it. But I've never seen one with the frame, not ever. And I've had, 30 or 40, well, probably more than that. I probably had like 50 or 60 of them, but I've never found one with a frame. So I don't know if it's just the 1906 year or if they are before or after 1906, perhaps. I don't know. But I think it's adding a little bit more creativity because of the way it's laid out. Normally, you get a much smaller image and there's a lot more text right here. And if I had one in here from the other day, which would have been smart, we sold them all, so of course I don't, but sometimes I have a damaged one laying around and I don't. But usually the image, the lady, is smaller. And then there's a lot more text, like right up against her clothes or dress or whatever. I don't know. These ones are better for scanning. That's all I'm going to say. I hope you guys are scanning your things. Let's do these, guys. There's 52 of them. I know. I think I want to make a deck of playing cards with the ladies on there. I think I do. I didn't scan these ones, but perhaps I can get another 1906 and scan that one. So I didn't show you inside. I did not do my job. I did not show you inside. Inside, you have the traditional, because some people may not have seen, you have the traditional French fashion. You've got ladies, all kinds of awesome things to make, lacy things to sew, home decor. And I have the lights pretty far up, but it looks really nice. And this is a December one, so whatever kind of wintry clothes, corsets they're talking about, I don't know, but that's the inside. Then you've got more fashion. So they do have quite a bit of fashion, apparently. And there's that. And that. And then you usually have articles. This one has articles, but look at that. You get some bonus pretty things in this one. And then it's talking about maybe antique jewelry or something like that. Kind of looks like that. And then you usually have some ads. So all kinds of ads. There's some articles. This one really honestly did not have too much for articles. That is one page. Did not have too much for articles. So all kinds of goodness. Fun, fun, fun to be had. And I stuck this to my clothing before I stuck it because I didn't want to risk it tearing it off. So don't worry, that's not super sticky. What did pregnant ladies wear? I'm pretty sure they had to hide it because it wasn't really, appropriate. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they have maternity corsets. I have no idea. I'm sure they did. Look it up. All right, let's go ahead and do it. This are French fashion. I will get my stride here in just a few minutes. French fashion mag. We're just gonna call it 1906, so I know which one it is. These ones, we did the other one with the color plate. Let me see what we did it for. I'm just gonna do these. I don't care what we did the other one for. I just don't care. We did it for probably more than this, but for tonight, I'm going to do these at 22 So $22 per issue. One without any color is usually 15. So it's only 7 and you get a colored dress to scan. You can scan these and you can cut these out. You can scan them and print them and cut them out. You can use the black and white images as well. If you print the black and white ones with a laser printer, you can like watercolor your own little dresses and details and things like that. I used the Tim Holtz crayons a long time ago and kind of did that. All right, so there's that. 1906. There we go. First person. Give me just 1 second. Okay. So when I do them like this, they do have to be random. I'm going to put your name on the list, Elizabeth, but just know, unless I say like to choose A or B or C or whatever, that it's just random. And maybe you know that, but I'm just saying it. I can't guarantee you'll get the red dress. In all honesty, I don't know which one you will get. They'll just be sorted into your bins randomly as you claim them. So probably not, because there's 52. The odds are 1 in 52 chance. Okay. And I see another request for this one, and I totally get it. I do. But because we have to just randomly sort them, who knows what people will get. So I did give Elizabeth M1. Kendall, she's asking for 3, so we gave her 3. Linda BES is asking for 1. Carol V is asking for 1. Fran, thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. There's Francine. And then Violet. Violet would like 2 of them. Thank you. And then Melanie. Melanie. And then Robin. Robin V. And she wants 2. And then Susan wants 1. Thank you, Susan. Susan S. Yes, Susan S. Sorry if I'm not saying the last part of that for people. Lynn R is next. Thank you. There's Lynn. Then there is Deborah, MER, and she would like 2. Thank you. Christelle would like 2. There's Christelle for 2. Then I see Karen M. Karen M, and she also wants 2. There's Karen S. I'm telling you guys, Karen is a very popular name. We have a lot of people named Karen and also a lot of Susans. There's some names that must be very, very popular names. Okay, so I'll try to make sure I say the last part of your name. If you don't hear me say it and you have a question, whether it was you or not, just holler at me in chat and ask me. Angela E is next. Then Linda A. I don't think we got Linda A yet. Linda, also a very popular name. After Linda A is Susan L. Then Ruth M. And she wants 2, please. I mean, not please, but thank you. I'm seeing Andrea Nance say me please, and the please came out. So Andrea on the list. Oh my gosh, guys, there's some days where I really just need to call it quits and go to bed, and today's probably one of them. Thank you guys for putting up with me. Tammy D is next. Andrea and Tammy, thank you, thank you. Jan would like 1. This is Jan C. Eva would like 1. And then Mickey would like 1. And Lois would like 1. We've got 52 to get through. Karen J would like 1. Karen JOR. Then Faith would like 1. And after Faith is Karen. And this is Karen with a Y. Diva, she might know. Anyone who's like into Victorian sewing, they will probably be able to tell us. Barbara S would like 1. Susan S., I'm pretty sure we did get you. Susan, yes, we did get you, Susan S. That was the year of Josephine Baker. Awesome. Good to know. But I don't remember who Josephine Baker is. So you might have to tell me. I promise I'm not a moron. But if you're asking me to think today, it's not going to happen. Tell us who Josephine Baker is. I can't Google. Wanda G is on the list. Catherine would like a total of 5. Did I already put Catherine on the list? I did not. Let's do Catherine. And she wants 5. There we go. Deborah, KER for 2. Deborah, KER for 2. Thank you, thank you. Beverly would like 1. Beverly, thank you. The Swan Journal. I forgot about your Swan Journal. That is important. Diane Kelly, all of this stuff, exactly. All of this stuff gets shipped to me from France. I have friends who live in France and they're happy to shop for me. And so all of my stuff pretty much comes from France. I do get some American things and German things and Italian things from time to time, but mostly, primarily, French things. Okay, so then let me do a little math here so that I don't oversell this guy, because it's not fun when I have to take things away from people. So let me do a little math, see where I'm at, get a total in there, and then we'll keep going with the list. All right. You guys got big weekend plans? I hope you're going to hang out with me on Saturday morning. So we have 7 left right now. There are 7 remaining. Beverly M was the last one that I got. And then I see Rebecca P. Rebecca PEA. And Deborah Kerr, we got you for 2. No post showed on your device. Uh-oh, Deborah. I don't know what's happening there. More details. You mean the go didn't show up or the sale didn't show up? Okay, so I've got Marcella T. She's not on the list yet, so we gave her 1. Rebecca and Marcella. Then I see Linda would like 2 if possible. So let's give Linda BES a second. Linda BES for 2. Thank you. 7, 5. That means we have 4 remaining. 4 remaining. I see it now. Must have gone blind for a bit. You know, YouTube is just being weird. It's being really weird. Look it up. Gave you flashbacks of school. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Shelly L, I don't think I did get you, did I? See, if it's going to be mean and kick you guys all out all the time, it's going to be a rough night. Shelly L, I'm putting you on the list right now for 1. Let me know if you wanted something different. But there are 3 left after Shelly gets 1. I got you, Catherine. I did get you. Rose D, are you claiming? You say hi and me. Hello, but I need to know if that's a claim or an accident. For Rose D. Famous singer performer. Thank you, Jolly John. I see it now. Famous French singer, beautiful. I'm going to have to look it up. Lena. No, not Lena. So let me get Lena M in here. Lena M. And I'm pretty sure. I'm looking. Yes, claiming 1. Okay, thank you, Rose. So Rose is claiming 1. We're going to have to be patient tonight because apparently YouTube is still skipping people. I show I have 1 remaining. 1 remaining, possibly. And then I see Janet M. Janet MCK. And she's going to pick up that last one. Okay. So those are gone. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. American born French singer, dancer, actress, and civil rights activist. Good to know. I'm going to look her up. I'm going to look it up. I think we're good. I think everybody pretty much got, unless they came in super, super, super late. So these are gone. I do appreciate it. If I find some other interesting fashion, I will bring them. I do have some different, I have some different things coming, but they're not really fashion. They're more like embroidery, sewing kind of magazines. So those are coming. All right. Shall we do the room decor? Shall we do the time card wooden things before anything else goes wrong with the internet? I tried to do them on Tuesday, but the internet was not cooperating. Okay, so I'm going to show you the time card things. This is what the time card things look like. They are solid antique oak. These are from France. They're French. They used to hang in a French warehouse, or not warehouse. I guess it could have been a warehouse. More like a factory. And they are the time card things that would hang on the wall where the employees would stick their time cards in and keep track of their time. I meant to bring the correct size tag in here, but I see that I did not. So let's see if I can find a French tag to show you exactly how this works. I think those ones are going to be too big. I need the medium size like this. We need, oh, and that's how that works. Sometimes when you stick a tag in, it goes all the way. So a time card rack that would hang on the wall. The time card would be put in with the employee's number and their name and all their information. And then throughout their work week, they would, they didn't have time cards that punched and all that kind of stuff during this time. They usually were handwritten or something like that. That little tag is in there. Either it will shake out or it won't. If somebody gets a bonus tag, then they get a bonus tag. But I was trying to see what else I have to like show you guys the size that will fit in there. A business card will fit in there. This tag is about 2 and 1, 2, 3, 3/8, 2 and 3/8, and of course it's 5. It's 4.5 ish long. But you can see that it can be longer than that. That's why it slipped in there. So long cards are great. And the slot opening really is about 2 and 4/8, because it's not quite two. It looks like 2.5 to you guys, but it's not quite. The wooden piece here, because it's rounded, would interfere with 2.5. So about 2 and 3/8, 4/8 will fit in there. Any type of little cards. I'm keeping a couple, and I want to put them with little tags that I'm making, or at least that was the idea, to put little tags. So sometimes I'm doing, I'm making journals, whatever. Maybe I'm just mass making some ephemera, and I make a little tag that I think is just like the most beautiful. Maybe I really liked the way that I did my collaging that day. I want to hang these on the wall and just stick, not in every slot, but just stick some of my favorite pieces in there and display them that way. I have 5 of these. These are the small ones. I have 5 of the small ones. I have 2 of the big ones. The big ones, they're not available through live sale just because of the shipping. At least I don't think they are, because they're like 4 feet by maybe 2 or 3 feet. I don't know. They open up like a book. And they're super heavy oak ones that would hang on the wall also. Anyway, tonight we're doing the little ones. Why? Because they're about the size of a big ledger. So I have boxes. I'm used to shipping large ledgers that are about this size. So I can ship these fairly easily. Of course, they'll be bubble wrapped and all of that stuff. But what they actually are, this is metal through here. These are steel. All of these numbers, they on the first ones we're doing are numbered 1 through 50, but I do have one available that is numbered 51 through 100. So if you wanted to, like I want two. I want one on this side and one on this side and a center focal point on my wall. So if you want one or two, whatever, there is an option to get two. This one is 1 through 50. The metal things, they're steel. They have a little rust, of course. I don't think you need to do anything to these at all. I think they're absolutely beautiful. I mean, maybe dusting. The lighting is super, super bright right now. You can see my skin is glowing. So when I bring the lighting back down to normal, you guys are going to see the color of my desk improve. Normal wooden desk. Normal wooden oak time card thing. I don't know what's up with the lighting, but it's being super weird. I don't even have the exterior light on. Every day this thing wants to fight with me and it is super annoying. It just it just does. So anyway, we're just gonna keep darkening it until it decides to behave. But it's kind of the same color as my oak desk. So my oak desk is American, obviously a little different, but it's kind of the same. Down here, when this hangs on your wall, first of all, they come with hardware. The hardware may or may not be bent. You might have to straighten it out or put new hardware, but they do come with hanging hardware. They have, on the bottom part, kind of a little shelf. Like it would sit up like this, and you could actually set or display things here. It's kind of a little shelf. It slants in on this side. That's kind of how that works. I'm going to show you this one up close. This one is actually slightly damaged. What happened was, because it's shipped from France, the box that this one was in must have got bumped or something. And if you see this joint right here, this joint is not supposed to have space in it. I know you can fix this very easy. There's no broken wood or anything like that. All that has happened is this has come open just a little bit. And because of the way these metal things, the little numbers, they have little slots that the metal is supposed to sit in. Well, when this became loose here, what that did is it made these little metal things pop out. So all that needs to happen is this end here needs to come off. The metal needs to be brought into place into their little slots. You just pick it up and put it there. And then you put back on this little piece. Now, I'm not a woodworker, but there's nothing broken. So I do feel like it's an easy fix for someone who, you know, feels comfortable taking it apart and doing it. I don't, because I don't have tools. I mean, I have a basic screwdriver and a multi-tool, but I don't have tools. So anyway, we're going to do this one first. This one is the one that is damaged. We do have others that are not. So if you would prefer one that's not damaged, then just hang tight, and we'll do that one. So I have 5 small, yes, Shauna. I have 5 of these ones. I have 2 that are really, really big. Too big for live sales. And then one of the 5 is slightly larger. It's about half an inch larger, half an inch longer down here at the bottom. It is exactly the same. It's set up exactly the same. If you would like to see that one, it's the one that I'm going to do next. So there's one that's half an inch longer. That's it. The other, so there's this one, right? There's one that's half an inch longer. And then there's one that looks pretty much like this, but it's not coming apart over here. So you'll see them. But anyway, and then there's 2 that are numbered 51 through 100. There's only 51 through 100 available. And there are only 3 of these available. I'm just going to say that right now. So we're down to 3. There's still enough of everything. There's still a full set that is perfect condition, but we are down to 3 small. Okay, here we go. We're doing it. This exact one that somebody will have to, and really, like, I would say that you could just tap it back together, but you can't, because the metal things here, need put into that slot. See how they're in the slot and then they're out of the slot? That needs to be lifted, and you can. I've already pulled it, and you can pull it up and put it in there. But for now, this is the way it is. All right, enough chatting about it. Let's do it. And just to be clear, Shauna, you will need to claim. The two that are set aside are set aside. The Shauna, if you want, you will need to claim. And I'm not, I know there's plenty for you. You will get dibs. I told you could have dibs, so you still have dibs. But if Shauna claims, she will have dibs tonight. But the two that I set aside are for different. Okay, here we go. And that made no sense. Basically, Shauna's going to have dibs to claim, and there are 3 remaining. Let's do it. I don't even know what I called them other than French. These are antique ones. Obviously, I think you guys can tell from the oak. They don't make things like this anymore. And that type of industrial stuff, these are literally from a French factory. Who knows how long they hung on the wall and employees used them. I think that kind of industrial art is really becoming expensive. I see pieces where I think they're beautiful, but I mean, I've seen astronomical prices. So we're just going to do these I did them at $470, I believe, on Tuesday. I'm going to do it for the same. I have to pay a lot, and I have to pay money to get them here. So I bought them because I wanted them, but I do not need 5, and I don't need 2 giant. So there they go. She does have dibs, but this may not be the one for her. She may be waiting for the other one. Okay, so we're going to give that just a minute. I didn't measure them because I measured on Tuesday and just assumed y'all would remember. But the measurements are 19.5 inches tall by 14 inches wide. It is 2 and 7/8. Let's call it 2, just shy of 3 inches. It will hang off your wall just shy of 3 inches. So it is fairly close to the wall and about the size of a big ledger. Alrighty, I'm going to tag it for $470. If you want this one, it is number 1. If you rewatch and want that one, you can text me to purchase it. That one is number 1, and it is $470. There's that one. Okay, the next one. The next one looks like this. This one is the one that is slightly longer. So instead of 19.5, I believe it measures 20 inches. It actually measures 21 inches. So it's 1.5 inches longer. Wide, it measures still 14. And it is 3 inches deep on the wall. This one, right off the bat, this one is much, much heavier. Much thicker oak went into this one. It is much, much heavier. So here are your numbers. You can see that the varnish on the wood has started to bubble. The varnish on the metal has bubbled. Some people like that. Some people may not. But it's definitely bubbled varnish. There you go. You can start to see it. Bubbled varnish on the numbers. Lots and lots of beautiful patina. Really, honestly, the numbers in this one are very good, all except for 46. 46 is the one that is rusted. There's no damage. This one is good. It is the only one like this that I have. Like I said, this one is the one that is a little longer. About 1.5 inches. So I'm going to type this one in. Beverly, I see you claiming, but you're saying 2. So I'm assuming that is a accident, Beverly, because there's not 2 available, or maybe you're trying to claim 2 separate ones. Beverly M. EE, let me know what you are claiming or if you are not live. Because there's not two, you can't claim two at the moment. You have to claim these individually. The other three that are remaining, so there are not three remaining. There's the one I just showed you. There's this one here, and there is one that is numbered 51 to 100. That is what is remaining. There are three remaining. The one I just showed you, this one is number 2, and the only other one is numbered 51 to 100. And it looks just like the first one I showed you, but the numbers are different. That is all that is remaining. So 1 to 50 on this guy, crackly bubbly varnish. Other than that, I think he's great. Like, I'll show you the shelf down here. I'm trying to be very specific because I know they're like a considered investment. There's nothing wrong with the wood here. It's just a little bit discolored right there. I think it's probably dusty stuff that would wipe off. But that's that guy. And I'm trying not to scratch my desk, but you can see like this one is much more sturdy wood than the other one, or thicker wood than the other one. Okay, so we're going to do it. I'm going to type it in. No, I only have 3. There are 2 that are already taken out of the mix. There's only 3. We have the one I just showed you, the one on the table, and one that looks identical to the first one, but is numbered 51 to 100. And 2 giant ones, which we can talk about in chat if somebody wants them shipped, but they're massive. So I'm just going to type this one in now. French time card. Okay, I'm going to leave it at 470. Doesn't matter. And I'm going to type it in. There it goes. So this one is not damaged. The first one had the damage. But the first one is the one that matches the 51 to 100. I know it's confusing. I don't mean it to be. Yes, you can buy the matching. That's what I'm saying. So there are 3 little ones available. There is the one I just showed you that was damaged on the side. There is this one here with the crackly varnish. And there is one that is like the first one, exactly the same size, exactly the same color of oak, and it is numbered 51 through 100. So that's what is there. There's number 2. It was not claimed. Number 2 is available for 470. Number 1 is available for 470. That's what we have. Looks like I will be keeping them, but that does not bother me. Because honestly, I will just do my original plan and hang them on the wall and fill them with tags. Okay. Yes, Shauna, I did have 5 small and 2 huge. I did. Now I have 3 remaining. I have 1 complete set if you want it. I kept 1 complete set for you. And I have 1 extra with the crackly paint or crackly varnish that I just showed. I'm going to type a message to Beverly M. Made no sense. Okay, so we're going to move on. Time card things look like they will stay with me, and let's move on and look at something else. Sorry for confusion there. I was hoping that wasn't going to be confusing, and I do apologize if it is. Let me get all of that off of there. Okay. I don't know that she does because she's claiming 2. If you want the ones that are available, you need to type in me number 1 or me number 2. Number 3, if you want it, is the one that's like the first one, but numbered 51 to 100. Okay, we're moving on. We've done it. I don't know how else to do it. There are 3. They're numbered 1, 2, and 3. If you want a set, number 1 and number 3 are the set. Number 2 is the one that is a little bit longer, a little bit larger. It's longer, taller on the wall, and it is numbered 1 through 50, and it has crackly varnish on the whole entire piece. Okay, Beverly, MEE, are you claiming one of the items, or are you just claiming something else? Let's go ahead and move on to ledgers. I've got a couple of ledgers to show you tonight. There's those. And Shauna, I made sure I saved you a set, but that might not be what you were looking for. And you absolutely have dibs if you want them. There they are. Okay. This is A. We're going to do 2 ledgers at a time now. This one here is A. This is B. I'm going to label them for you in just a second. We're going to measure. A is about 8 inches across, and it is 12 inches, about 12 and a quarter long. The B ledger is 7.5 inches by 11.5 inches. I'm going to label them quick for you, and then we're going to take a peek inside of these. Okay. There we go. There's A. There's B. There we go. All right. After these, we have some wonderful books to look at. I might be kind of dark for you guys. Let me turn up the lighting again. I forgot I turned it all the way down. Okay, so in France, a lot of times they have these labels on the front covers of their ledgers, and a lot of times they'll say journal. I think they use that pretty much interchangeably with ledger, and this one happens to have the fragment remaining of a French label on it there. This is a black cloth covered ledger, and there is the spine up and down. And there's the back. This one is really, really clean, good shape, good looking ledger. If you're looking for one that displays nicely, this one is really beautiful. And then on the B side, again, it's a black cloth one, and it did have a red label, but the black cloth is worn and a little faded, so a little bit, more vintage looking. There's the spine. It did have a label on the spine at one point. And there's the back side. There's that. And so now let's look inside of them. We've got A, we open up, we have some labels over here. So some labels, some blue marble paper. There's a really beautiful lace edge prayer card in here. And it doesn't have anything written on the back of it, but that's tucked in there. When they have ephemera in them, I just leave it for you guys. It starts out here on page number 1. And then it's got purple ink dated November 1937. So it's from 1937. It's got a beautiful marbled edge all the way around the book. And so, again, this one is absolutely stunning if you want one that looks good to display. But it does have good quality paper that you can use in your journals as well. So if you want to, take some out occasionally to put in a journal, it's really beautiful, high quality paper. And this one has, the A one has a total of 304 pages. It's a random number of 304 pages. It's fully written Lots and lots of beautiful writing in this one. And I'll hold it up and show you the calligraphy too. Like, calligraphy is really beautiful. It does look like it's all written with purple ink. All of the pages are beautiful. They're all dated at the top too, which is really nice. So when you do use them in your journal, first of all, to snip these out, they're sewn in with little signature strings. You just pull that string to the side like that and cut it with scissors. So you can take the folios out really easily. But to use it in a journal, it's a little long, so you could fold it up, you could cut it, but it's going to be beautiful in a journal. And the fact that every page has the date at the top is really important, because then when you're making the journal, it's got like the authentic 1930s date in it. Okay, so that's that guy. Then in the back, there is an alphabetized index. Shauna just messaged me. I feel like we need to talk. Just message me, Shauna. Okay, so there's that little index. The index is written kind of crazy. It's got pages crossed out, maybe when they closed their accounts or settled their accounts. Nice little tabs on it, and that's just bonus in the back here. And then there's a little bit of folded ephemera also. Some invoices with crazy math numbers all over it. Got another invoice kind of thing there. Some forms, a little bit of letters, ledger page. So a little bit of ephemera, the index, the prayer card, that is A, okay? It had 403 pages or 304. Now I don't remember. 304 pages. The B book right there. The B book is crazy nice inside. I mean, I love it. Look at all of these little calculations. They almost look like little doodle calculations, but I think they're perfect. So I think if you want to scan that and just do like little Tim Holtz person collage, where did he go? I had this little person a second ago. Like, just imagine doing your little Tim Holtz collage in there. I don't know where my little man went that I had a few minutes ago, but he's hanging around here somewhere. And then this one, it's dated 1885. 1885. It does have marble book block as well, just older. That's the back. Lots of calculations again. 280 pages. We have just a couple blank, 4 or 5 in the back there that are blank, but everything else fully written. Lots and lots of handwriting. It's 1880s, so super good calligraphy. We had a little ephemera in here as well. Some folded up goodies from 1880. I don't know what it is, but a little letter. It says Paris at the top of it. Another little note, but some little ephemera tucked in there. I always leave it for you guys. If it's been in the book for this long, it can stay in there. I keep flipping by whatever this is. Little note papers. So a couple bits of ephemera. The handwriting up close. 1882 or 7. I think that's 7 on that page. And then we've got, other little notes tucked in. There's that one. So this one, that's what we got. I think we went all the way to the back of this one. Yeah, we did. So no more ephemera. 304, 280. Let's go ahead and do it. 304, 280 pages. Okay. So you're going to claim these. I need to fix the lighting because you can't even see what I'm writing. Let me see what's wrong with the lighting today. Yeah, no matter what I do, it's just all over the place. I mean, I'm sorry for blinding you, but it is just all over the place with writing. I don't know. I don't know why it resets itself every day. Let's try giving it a little extra light and maybe that will help it. It kind of does. And that makes it worse. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, For 304 pages, beautiful ledger, we're going to do this one at 450. And for 280 pages, 1880s, I'll do this one for 320. Okay. So 304 pages is costing you 450, 280 is costing you 320. There they go. Thank you, Deborah. I need one very badly today. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. French whole ledgers. And you just claim with your name and which one you want, whether you want A or B. Okay, there they go. I am pretty much having a bad day, but you know, I'm happy to be here and hang out with you guys. It's definitely improved since being here with you all. Definitely. Okay. So we've got 304 pages for $450, French ledgers shipped from France, 280 for $320. And it looks like these are going to be still available. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to label the A1. I'm going to label it A1. Okay, that's A1. And I'm going to label B, you guessed it, as B1. There we go. So when people rewatch, they can claim by texting me. You can't claim because it's not live anymore, but you can't claim in chat because it's not live anymore. But you can always text me. My cell phone number is pinned at the top of chat box now, but it is also in the description box below the video. So you just text that cell phone number and you say that you want B1, and then give me your information, like your name, your address, your email address, etc., and I'll send you an invoice for it. Okay, so there's the first two ledgers done. Let's do these guys. Hello, Eva. Thank you. Thank you for cyber hugs. I've got a couple more books to show. These two here. This one is a repertoire, and this one is an embossed covered notebook. It looks crazy, but it's really embossed. So if you see the pattern of embossing up in here, see that pattern of embossing up there? There's that. And that's why it looks crazy, because it's embossed. But I think this would make a cool journal cover. It would be a larger journal because it is bigger than 9x6. But we've got some cloth on the spine. You can see there is some damaged bits. I'm going to measure both of these and we're going to label them. And we'll keep doing A and B for here a little bit. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys are so kind. I appreciate it. All right, so let's do A and B quick. A and B. This guy is going to be our A this round. This guy is going to be our B. Cute books. You can repurpose the covers to ephemera holders, journals, all kinds of things. Let's get these guys measured. We are at 7 inches by 10 3/4, and we are at 8, about 8.5, a little over that, by 6 3/4. So 8.5 by 6 3/4 on B. We're going to look inside of A first. A looks like that. We've got green paper there. Again, it's crazy writing in this one. We are dated to 1854 and 1855, I believe. Very old ledgers. Lovely calligraphy. Yes, you have some crossed out ones. Let's see what else is in here. We've got something back here in the back. A notice. Some kind of notice. Looks like he was fixing prices, but I'm not sure. But there's a notice down there. We have invoice back there, some blank paper, blank, then some writing. I'm not sure if it's just written every now and then. That one is dated 1877, and it's beautiful handwriting. Some more blank. Okay. Then we have a blotter sheet. Then we have some writing. whole bunches of writing, whole big bunches. And it's beautiful writing. Crossed pages where they recorded this or something to that effect. They sure did spill and smudge a lot of ink, but you know, oftentimes we do mixed media projects where we purposely spill and smudge ink. So I think this is still totally usable. You know, if you don't like it for a journal page, maybe it would be a better one for background or something like that. But there's quite a few pages with writing. Some are crossed and some are not. There's a couple little blank ones in between. But lovely handwriting. And again, this one is early. It's 1850s, 1870 back there in the back. And that's that guy. So he's not real big. Doesn't have numbered pages, but you know, there's probably several hundred, if it was numbered, several hundred pages. There's a little bit of ephemera. That is A. B, I know he's super cute. B is this guy. Open it up inside. You have right off the bat a beautiful menu. It's a blank French menu, and French menu, they are collectible. So it's got that off the, and another one. It's got 3 of them. So 3 beautiful French menus. They are blank. Some cards at the top. Those are very collectible. Okay, so inside, again, you've got your alphabetized tabs. What this is this is for recording their accounts and the page numbers, like in a giant ledger. In a giant ledger, it would tell you that this person's either their balance or their page number or something like that. So it's kind of like an index, or it could be used for even maybe a phone book or something like that. But it's got all kinds of names, all kinds of figures, names and addresses, it looks like. Not really sure. But that's the B one. Again, it's not numbered. I can't tell you how many pages are in there, but there's a lot. And they've got tabs, and you've got menus. So that's A and B. All right, a French menu can actually read. Yep, absolutely. And you could scan those, and you could maybe print something over top of it if you wanted. The A book, again, I don't know how many pages exactly, but we're going to do A at 150. It's a ledger for 150. And we're going to do B at 75. 150 and 75. Happy birthday, Carol. That's awesome. That's awesome. Happy birthday. I did miss it. I did. Thank you for the reminder. Happy birthday, Carol. Okay. These, I'm just going to do French book and go, because one's not a ledger really. So here's the books. You can choose A or B. There they go. Oh, well, YouTube rejected my comment. So this time there is no go. I'm going to type in the go again. It's not a happy YouTube day. YouTube does not want to cooperate. There's the go for these. A or B. I have the B claimed by Shauna D. The A is still available. Shauna D, thank you very much. You're going to get that lovely little B book. Now we've got the A remaining. Anybody for A? A is a ledger from 1880. It has some blank, some written, some ephemera, some invoice back here. A notice. There's probably, truthfully, about a third, 35% or so written, and then the rest is blank. That's that guy. Cute little French ledger. He's going to be B2. If you claim after the fact, it's B2, and he's 150. Okay, so there's that guy. Let's look at these two. We've got some books for a little bit. You guys are such a kind group. Wishing everybody happy birthday. I love that. This is A this round. A scruffy green marble cover. This is the B. There's B. Black cloth. There we go. All right, so A and B. There's A. There's B. There we go. Okay. We're going to measure quick. A is 7 3/4 by 12. B is 6 3/4 by 10 3/4. There we go. There's those. And this one, it has a name, but I don't see a date on that page. It's old. It's dated 1896. 1896 right here. The first page is crossed out. It's just a little ledger. There's not a lot of pages in it. In the back there, it is written back here in the last page. Ink spills. There's that one. And then we have, yeah, it's still dated in 1800s, 1890s, but yes, still 1800s. Kind of like that first one. It's got crazy, crazy writing. I think these would be absolutely beautiful pages in like a Tim Holtz or, you know, something that you want to do a little bit more mixed media. The paper is great. I think you'll have fun playing with it. But if I just pull out my little, I just want to craft, I think that's what we should have done today. But pull out my little lady, put her on there, a little bit of color in there, so maybe some spritz behind it. These messy or crossed ledger pages, honestly, they make really great collage fodder. They make really great backgrounds. I think that you can use them many ways. I would put them in a signature of a journal, but they're a little different, you know. I get it, a little different. This one probably has about, 75 or so pages in it, and it is written. So there's A. The B one. B, really cute, really, really cute. And then we open up B. There's B. And it's dated 1894. Beautiful handwriting, much cleaner and nicer. 1894. It does have red bordered pages. There's a lot of pages in there. And beautiful handwriting. Let's see how many pages we have. It's very sturdy, thick paper too. Written all the way to the back, including the flyleaf page. It's a beautiful ledger. 1890s. Got a little invoice in here. Let's see if we can tell what kind of business this was. It was like a grocery store or butcher shop. Has beautiful, beautiful calligraphy though. And really nice, thick, sturdy pages. A different kind of little invoice. A couple more pieces of ephemera. So that's the B one. If you want one with prettier, more scripty handwriting, I don't know how to say it, prettier handwriting, that's that one. And he probably has like 200 pages in him. He's thick, but he's got a lot in there, like you can see. It's a lot of pages. So there's A and B. Let's get these guys priced. This one is going to be, we're going to do it at 85. Okay, I love that one, especially at 85. And this one we're going to do at 240. So both of those should be more than that, but I'm just trying to do my best there. Okay, so these are French. They're both ledgers this time. Ledger, and there's the go for those. The go actually went in this time. Sarah T. Sarah T for the A ledger. Sarah T. Okay, the B is still available. I don't see anybody claiming the B book. Nobody claiming the B book. Thank you, Sarah. B is a stunning ledger at 240 for a French ledger. It has absolutely beautiful handwriting in it. I know it's hard to see because of the lighting tonight. The lighting is, it's honestly just not working. So there's that one. This one is going to be B. B number 3. B number 3. There we go. B number 3. Okay, moving on. I've got the last 2 of these ones. They look like this. One of them is super grungy. Super grungy. You guys said you wanted some grunge. I brought you some grunge. All right, let's do A and B on these ones. There's A for this one. There's B for this one. There we go. We're going to measure them. A is 7 3/4 by about 12, about 11 3/4. So 7 3/4 by 11 3/4. The pages on your B1 are going to be about 7 1/4 by about 11 3/4. A is a black cloth one. B, it's marbled. It used to have a label on it. Had a green spine, green corners. Very grungy on B. Let's look at A. A opens up and it has this beautiful blue marble paper. My camera hates blue, so it's going to go yellow. We're going to need to turn the page. Okay. Camera and lighting. Lovely. Okay, so this one looks like it was written by that same gentleman or person. It's dated 1889 this time. So 1889, it is written all the way to the back. Again, we have that thick marble paper all the way written. Very, very crazily written. You've got some crossed out ones. Just ink spills, spots, smudges. Like, you could not fake it as good as this one, honestly. You couldn't. Even a little splotch of coffee here or there. We couldn't fake it as good as this one. If you like grunge or Tim Holtz, this is definitely up that alley. And again, great for backgrounds, collage photo. You have a lot more pages in this one. The A one that we just sold to Sarah, this guy has a lot more pages, easily twice as many. Beautiful book. That's that guy. B is this. There we go. Look at that one. Talk about scanning. Look at that. That's fabulous. It almost looks like, those movies where someone's in a prison cell and they like write all this crazy stuff all over the walls. That's what this reminds me of, is those movies like that. Okay, so it's got messy, grungy paper. Definitely written by the same person in the 1880s. This is 1887 here. Messy, messy, grungy paper. Can you still use it? Absolutely. It's not falling apart or anything. It's just, well, that one it's stapled in and you can see that it's rusty. So this one is loose, but easier to take apart. And you've got messy, messy pages. Oh my gosh. If you guys leave these, I'm just going to use them as collage fodder and make Tim Holtz tags. That's what I want to do with these when I look at them. So some backgrounds for some Tim Holtz tags. You saw how easy it was where I just pulled that lady out and stuck her on there. I don't know where she went, but it's super, super easy. Look, here are my people. I've got this lady, and she could be over there. I don't know. We have to find the appropriate place to put her. I think a tag right there would be great, right? And then I've got this gentleman. Maybe he's resting his arm over there. But I think Tim Holtz tags for these. I mean, it's grunge. He likes grunge. So there's your grungy one. Again, it doesn't have numbered pages. I don't know, but it's all written. I'm going to put some Jailbird. Okay, here we go. This one we're going to do for 130. There's a lot more pages and they're beautiful. And this guy we're going to do, I'm going to do him for 95. He's got a super great grungy cover also that you could repurpose. Maybe it's your Tim Holtz ephemera holder, who knows. But here these guys go. If you want one, just claim with A or B. I do apologize, the lighting, I don't know, I'm struggling with it today. We've got Josephine. Josephine for the B. Josephine for the B. A is still available and is very similar. Josephine, thank you. Sorry for reaching. Eva. Eva came in for the A book. Thank you, Eva. See, I really don't know what's up with the lighting. It's like super adjusting. All right, so I don't have a B6 available, Rose. I had a B3. All right, let's look at a couple other things. We've got a few more ledgers. We're going to do the piano rolls. Or Carol, she won piano rolls. I think it was Carol. These two right here. Then I have a giant one. And then I have some books that are not ledgers. Some very large books that are not ledgers. So we're just going to make our way through this pile. This guy over here is our A book. He's very nice and clean on the outside. And B is very grungy on the outside. B seemed to be the grungy spot all night long. Okay, here we go. Measurements. A is 7, I don't know, he's almost 8 inches. 7 3/4 by 12. And then this guy is 9.5 by 12.5. So 7-ish by 12, 9-ish by 12.5, something like that. Okay, we're gonna look at A first. A is a nice clean black cloth ledger. At least it looks clean enough on the outside. On the inside, we've got some labels up here. We've got some brown marble paper. Then on the inside, it looks like this. It's dated 1928. So just about 100 years old. It's 98 years old. It's beautiful. It has beautiful paper. It's beautifully written. I wish you guys could see the paper. Unfortunately, with the camera and the lighting situation, this is as best as I can show you. And it's still super dark. So if you notice in the background of this ledger, it's graph paper. So instead of having the ledger lines like normal, it's graph. And I really like the fact that it's graph. Graph is useful. It's an entirely different look than a normal ledger. So if you have a French ledger already, this guy, very, very different. Right off the bat, you notice it doesn't look like a normal ledger. The paper isn't a normal ledger paper. So in the front, you've got all these names. And then as we go back here, more names. We've still got names. And eventually we get to all this tiny, tiny writing. 1929. Tiny, tiny writing. There we go. Tiny, tiny writing. A little bit of blank. One sheet of blank. The back paper. Some names and numbers there. It's still beautiful handwriting. Absolutely beautiful handwriting. It's very small, small cursive calligraphy. I don't know what you want to call that. Probably just cursive, but very small. You've got different styles of handwriting, and look at the pages. Look how full they are. So that's that guy. I don't have numbered pages for you. Not a number. A balance is carried forward, but I don't have a number for you. You do have some nice dated pages. That's that guy. If I had to guess, he's probably 300 pages. There's your A. Your B. So A is very clean, very nice, beautiful. We have B. B is a little more grunge. There we go. This guy, a little bit of labels in there. It looks like it was an ordinance. The sale of substances, and I don't know what this word is. So maybe, oh, it's a pharmacy one. Okay, so this is a pharmacy book again. It was the names, the detail, the doses. So this is another pharmacy ledger. We had some a while back. This one is dated 1896. It has some stamps over there. It's just a grungy pharmacy ledger. Not all grunge, but a lot of grunge. I don't think it's been opened since 1890s. All kinds of writing. If you would like a pharmacy ledger, this one can be yours. Pharmacy ledgers are super collectible and sought after. So there's that one. Again, it doesn't have numbered pages, but it's probably 300 numbered, if it would be numbered. 250, probably 300 pages, all written in. Looks lovely. So let's do them. I'm going to price them. We've got A, super clean, nice, very tiny little writing. He'll be $450. And then we've got B, which is a pharmacy ledger, and it will be I'm going to do it for $265. So A is, I'm trying to show you with the lighting, but the lighting is really not helping me. See how it like was good for half a second? I don't know what to do other than I have to manually correct it. I do apologize. It's very finicky today, apparently. Give me 2 seconds to manually correct it. It's just being difficult. I don't understand what it wants. Nothing I seem to do makes it happy. This is 0. We are supposed to be seeing. I'm just going to blind you all. At this point, the live couldn't get any worse, so we're okay. I'm just going to have to manually reset it. There's no other way about it. We're going to go with that. That's as best as we can do tonight, which is still terrible. A is $450. B is $265. I'm getting them typed in. There they go. It's like little gremlins come in here. Oh, sorry, Karen. Sorry. It's like little gremlins come in here. I could, but honestly, I don't want to write on the book. That Sharpie is super, it smears and it's very liquidy. I would be afraid it would go through the book sometimes, but I'll verbally tell you. If you have a question, you can ask. But A is $450. And see, if I bring it up, I can shield it from the light and it'll work just fine. But it's just the camera is so picky sometimes, and it's randomly every single day. So there we go. There's those. I'm going to label them. B is B4. B, the pharmacy ledger is B4, and it is $265. Let's put that one over there. And then the A one, we've got B1, 2, and 3 available, and 4. And this is A2. This is A2. So there it goes. We've got those put away. I feel like tonight will be an early night. This guy right here, he is the jumbo ledger for tonight. Large ledger, okay. This one measures about 15.5 inches by 10 1/4. 15.5 by 10 1/4. You've got your red labels there. You've got a number 2 on the spine. There's your back. And then opening him up, he is black cloth, but he's kind of faded and almost, it's getting a little lighter, like gray. I think you guys can see the gray in him. Lovely blue marbled paper. Yep. I don't know if you guys can see. Yes, I think you can. Okay. Then it starts in 1922. It is, I can't do it. It is so dark that you guys cannot even see the paper. And the second I turn a light on, the camera is going to freak out. It just like acts like I'm showing you something with a flashlight. It's ridiculous. Okay. They all just need reset, and the resetting process will have to take place after this live, unfortunately. So we started in 1922. You have all of this information up here about what the business is about. The official, this has been recorded kind of stamp. This is a legal business. It looks like they actually, like, this is a sale of, like a store where they purchased goods. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe like a general store situation. Got beautiful writing, beautiful paper. You're going to be able to fold and do all the things you want to do with these papers. This one is particularly nicely written, and I wish you guys could see the paper. I cannot figure the lighting out. I do apologize. I didn't do anything different tonight than I did any other night. In fact, it is probably not something I can control. It is probably streaming software or YouTube, because it is not working. So there's that. All right. So anyway, it's numbered pages. It's completely written. I know, I do apologize. We're probably just better off calling it an early night here shortly, because you can't see anything and I'm struggling. So it's 500 pages. Then of course you have the blue marble back there in the back, but it's all written in, completely 100% written in ledger. So with this guy, you're going to have a ton of pages. Can you guys bear with me for 1 second? I'm going to look away, whatever. I'm going to look away. I'm going to try to take the camera. I'm going to try to take the camera out. So just hang on 1 second while I try to do the only last resort that I can to fix this. Look away so that you don't get blinded. Okay, one more adjustment. Let's try it here. It is better. However, it is not wonderful. But we may have to go with this tonight because this might be as good as we're going to get. Okay, so I'm going to try to show you handwriting. This one is super big, so I can't pick it up and show you the pages up closer to the camera. But I can try to show you some difference of handwriting. Yeah, that's not even the accurate camera, but we're going to try. We're going to try our best. Okay. So again, it's very sturdy, thick ledger paper. This is the kind of ledger paper that you guys like. It's got a very nice finish to it. So there it is. It's a 500-page ledger. It's all written in. We got beautiful blue marble paper. And see, now you cannot see the outside because it is too bright and too washed out. But that's all we can do. That's all we can do. So we're going to quit fighting with it. We're just going to go with it. Okay, so this ledger. This one is a large French ledger. It's 500 pages. It is all written. And this guy for 500 pages, we're going to do, I'll do 500 for it. So $1 per page. And it rejected my comment because YouTube is not working. So let's try this again. I just think it's not my day today. Large French ledger, 500 pages, all written. It is $500, and there's the go. We will try it again. It keeps rejecting my comments, so I can only imagine what it is doing to you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. I hope that when you guys try to claim, it doesn't also reject your comments. Because if the host of the live and the channel owner can't even type in a comment, we have a problem. Oh, goodness. Karen L. I see your claim, Karen. Thank you very much, Karen. Karen's going to take that one home. Thank you, Karen. Oh, gosh, guys. Thank you so much for sitting through all of the issues. Let me grab these ledgers that are sold and these books that are sold. And let me move those off the table so I have some space. I have a couple giant books. They're not ledgers, but we'll look at them together. Okay, this one is an art book, as it says. And this one over here, I don't actually remember what this guy is. We'll have to find out together. But there's two really, really big ones. It's just going to be in the way over there. But we're going to try. So this one is also very large. And I really love the cover on these ones. The French knew how to make things. Oh my gosh, Carol. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. I've never really heard anyone say that before, but thank you. That made me laugh. Thank you. 17 inches tall by 11 3/4 inches across. And then we've got beautiful, it's kind of green. It does show up pretty green on camera. That's what it looks like. The back of it, it's information like that on the back. You can see that there is some spine damage there. Looks like it's dated 1873. So it was from the year 1873. And when you open it up, again, it's really hard to show these large ones. But when you open it up, you're going to have plates like this. I'm just going to try to lay it like that, and we'll look at it together. So loose pages, loose plates. And it is just a book of artwork from 1873. And you've got the architectural artwork. I believe there's like images of antiques in here. You got patterns. Maybe these were fabrics. It looks like it says women's fabrics. I can't turn the pages this way. And then we've got some other, maybe this is a tile work, mosaic kind of things. Some of those in there. Look at that one for France. I know you have to look upside down, which is super hard, but look at that one. It'll be easier for me to turn pages. From the exposition, it says. Some more architectural things. A box with a lock box. And then we've got this. That, I think this is still standing. I'm not sure. There's that, and that's hand colored, hand tinted. More pattern. Look at that one. That's beautiful. Because it's a plate. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful things. And look at, I know you guys can't see, but the tops of the pages are also beautiful. And now I have the light really bright and everything looks washed out, but there's just page after page after page of beautiful art. Like this one is stunning. It's from, the whole book is 1873, so I believe, you guys can scan these. It's 1873. It's out of copyright. And so there's the title page from 1873. Look at these pieces. Little inkwells. Like antique things, objects that people owned at that time. Even the alphabet, the style of illuminated letters. This is a china plate. I believe you can find these plates, these existed, they were actually made. And so all kinds of artwork. All kinds of scanning fun. This one's beautiful, but it's mostly down here at the bottom. Some pictures. Fountain. More color. Probably like a silk fabric. And we have a lot more. I won't flip through all the rest, but there is a lot more. Okay, so a whole big book of, and I'll try to show you. I mean, just peek in here or there. That one's beautiful. That looked like the door knocker from the Scrooge movie, where it turns into Scrooge. Or, what is his name? Marley. The door knocker turns into Marley. Okay, so it's a big book of art from 1873. It may have extra pieces or they may just be out of order, but a big book from France, 1873. Marley. That's right. Okay, so this is 1873. Large French art book. This one, it has a lot of plates in it. We're going to do it at what I would need to recoup my money. I bought it to scan. I did not scan it. So we're going to do it at 300. At 300, and there it is. If you missed out on, I had a few weeks ago. This is much larger of an art book than those ones. And this one I think it's more scannable, I guess, to make into digitals, which is why I bought it. And so I think Karen is claiming, Karen with a Y. Thank you very much. I see your claim for the book. Thank you, thank you. It looks like Karen claimed it right before you, Mickey. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. So that's Karen. Thank you. Let me move this one. And let me put your plates back in so they don't get bumped. I don't want to bend up your pages or anything like that. So there's that. Okay. This one here, it's got glare on it because the light is up. But in reality, it does look like this. You can see some little areas of where like the sun was getting on it or something. So it is a red marble one. And now it's super slow-mo. So that's cool. But it's a red marble book. And I don't know what's up with the camera, but surely something is. Very large. It has ties that tie it closed. And it's got them on 3 sides, so you'll be able to tie it. Those look like original, kind of like muslin ties. And so when we open it up, we have another art book. I'm going to try to show you the whole thing. It's as big as a piece of Florentine paper, basically. It's huge, right? So Paris, also dated 1897. We've had quite a few art books recently. Again, I buy them because I want to scan them. And then they go in my scan pile and I never actually get time to do it. And now that I'm moving, I have to share a lot of things with you all that, were mine, that I planned on doing, art projects, etc. with. But this one has a really thick cardstock interior. Then you get to this part. I'm going to try to turn it again and show you sideways. I hate to show you everything sideways, but that's the way it fits. So these are big, thick boards. They are mounted boards with the artwork on them. And so that's the artwork there. It's dated 1897. It says Paris down here in the bottom corner. You could definitely frame these. Definitely frame them. There's this one. And this one. So this is all, a very particular style of artist, and all of his plates. And again, they're on thick board. They are that light Frenchy blue gray that we love. Light Frenchy blue gray. And so you got all kinds of artwork. Beautiful. And that one was beautiful. That one was beautiful. I don't personally love the weird ones, but it's just not my style of art. It is art. It is not my style. But a lot of these are that, they're all the lovely blue, French blue, gray color. And I would definitely frame some of these. However, there are some that I do not love. So what else is in here? Interior scenes. They're so thick. They're very hard to flip through and show you because they are so thick. So if you like art, these might be for you. If you want to frame some of the Frenchy blue architectural or interior scenes, that would be good too. So I'm going to show you the title page again. There's the title page. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And it's very large. So I think I measured, but I'm going to measure it again just so y'all know. If you're going to frame them, they're about, I'm going to say about 19 and a half by 12 3/4. So they're quite large to frame. And you get the whole book of them. You can do whatever you would like to do. They are all just very thick plates, basically. Okie doke, here goes this one. We're going to do French art book. And for this one, we're going to do, I'm going to do 190. 190 on that one. I think there's plenty of frameability there. There it goes. It's rejected. It's just testing my patience. It doesn't know how determined I am, though. French art book. 190, and we're trying to get it in again. Usually they mean YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. Okay, YouTube. Okay. Oh my goodness. YouTube, it's my own channel. Even if I wanted to spam my own channel, I'm allowed. It's going to ban me in a minute from my own channel. Okay, so this one went to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Apparently, YouTube has not fixed itself yet. We will all have to be patient while Google fixes its worldwide outage. Thank you very much, Diana. I'm going to take this one off the table too. It's just too big. All right, guys. Let's see what else we have in this pile. I've got 2 more art books, then we're doing piano rolls. 2 more art books, then piano rolls. This is one. This is one of the art books, and I bought this to keep this. I love this, but now I cannot afford to keep it, so I need to share it. So I'm going to share this one, and this one is stunningly beautiful. Gold lettering. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so there's that one. And then we have this one, and honestly, I don't remember what's in here. We're going to find out together. So there's that. Okay, this guy here, he measures 9 inches by 9 by 12 and a half. He does not have, like, he's loose. He doesn't have a hard cover. It's a paper cover, which really is probably a title page. But this is what he looks like inside. And these, it says that it is like trim, like upholstery kind of trim. Obviously, it's extremely fancy and ornate. And it says it was a collection at the Museum of Arts, Decorative Arts. So that's what that plate is from. And these are like cardstock plates. And so we're just going to flip through them. There's that one. Again, it's just a book of art plates. Look at this one for sewing. And I wanted to scan this, but I did not. All your little Victorian sewing tools. Love that. And then this one says it was the exposition of feminine art, or art for women. And it's a bunch of headwear, bonnets. Beautiful. Then we have some furniture. These are hand tinted. So some furniture. Some foxing. I think even scanning that for foxing. I don't think we could find a more perfect example of foxing. I need to scan this for digitals, because this is scanning this and putting this over your digitals is how your digitals get vintage looking. So that's lovely. And then there's this. So this is some art. Tile plates. Here's some more furniture. Now, unfortunately, that is very, very foxed, but who cares? I would use these in a journal also. There's this one, and this one is so beautiful. Look at that. Can you imagine this was your bed and it was all hand painted like that? So beautiful. Then we've got these chandeliers. I can't imagine living during this time. Everything was decorated to the nines, like all the time. I'm sure it was exhausting, but at the same time, there's that one. Couple pages connected here, so we'll flip through those, but different kinds of artwork, and that's all in its own little booklet. And then we've got these, some more botanical kind of patterns. So just a little book of art. I don't know, I can't imagine living this time though. Like, it's so beautiful. There we go. Some statues. These are actually book covers. These are book covers, and it's dated 1898. And then, of course, you've got your glassware and ceramics, and that's what these plates are. So these ones are not boxed. They're actually quite beautiful. I'm not going to show you all, but there is more. There is definitely more in here. You have a little discoloration, I see. Every once in a while, there's a little pink that shows up. I don't know if one of the plates kind of got humid and it bled through a little bit, but this one is an album of decorative arts, 1898. Oh my goodness, Diana. Patted it out and kept going. Very inspirational. Okay, here we go. This is a French art book. This guy right here is going to be $95. $95. There it goes. Some pretty plates. Things to scan, pages to use. Who knows? Maybe you'll be walking through the aisle of Goodwill one day and you'll find one of those objects sitting there. You never know. You hear newspaper stories, or at least you read newspaper stories. You don't hear them. You read newspaper stories where people find amazing things at the thrift stores. This one is going to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Awesome. Thank you. And then we've got the big one that I showed. This guy here. Kendall has an amazing collection. So the book is really lovely. Very lovely, gold lettered. I'm going to show you the back. There's the back. So I would definitely scan. It almost looks like wallpaper, William Morris kind of paper. I would definitely be scanning that. But the book itself is huge. The book measures I see your guys' stories. I'm going to have to look back through and read this. 13 inches wide by 18 and a half. 13 by 18 and a half. Okay. So bear with me as the lighting is bright. It really does look more like this in person. If I get the glare off of it, we can actually see it. So there's that. You open it up inside. This is one that I definitely bought for myself. I wanted to scan so many things out of here, including this. Imagine if we scanned this and we printed this, and in Photoshop, it's very easy. You can take the frame and not take the inside. So I could get rid of the words and just take that beautiful French frame. Printing that out on some coffee dyed paper would make me happy. So there's that one. Oh my goodness sakes, Karen. The TP terror. I know. I appreciate you guys sharing your stories. I see that some other people also had some bad days occasionally. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. The art book. I'm going to try to get it to where we can look at it. So this was the Louis the 13th Salon. Louis the 13th. Oh my goodness. Can you guys imagine? Like, no, I cannot. Anyway, this one is just a corner, just a cozy little corner. I don't know if you guys can see it because of the glare, but there's a little settee in here. It's shielded off by a screen. We've got all this curtaining going up. Like, it is fabulous. So there is, I'm trying to pick it up for you. Look at that. Just a cozy little corner in the room. Again, so it's Louis, basically. There we go. This one is hand colored. I would frame them. Honestly, guys, just frame them. They're so beautiful. Look at that. It's like going and seeing it without actually having to go and see it. This is the bedroom. It's a hand-painted, gorgeous bed, a screen, the ceiling. So beautiful. Then we have these ones. So there's several there. And they're large plates. There's that one. Little information. And then we have another gorgeous frame. Another one to scan. And then, so here is the colored one for this section. And you guys, I mean, the lighting is just doo-doo if I say myself, but it's so beautiful. There's that one. And then we've got these. Imagine just the drapery alone. So there's that one. Each one has its own little paper folder. And then this one. So it's showing you every room. Well, probably not every, but a lot of them. And look at the way they hung their artwork to like face down so that when you looked up at it, you could see it better, I guess. I don't know. But they hung them so they hung out from the wall at the top. I find that very interesting, but I don't like I wouldn't like living like that because I'd be worried that they were going to fall off on me. But anyway, just a million. I won't show you all, but just a million beautiful things. Imagine sleeping in this little bed in the corner. And here's the colored plate of, this one is bound in the book. Is it? No, it is not. I can pick it up. The billiard room. Can you imagine? Okay, so anyway. No, most people did not live like it. Of course not. This was the king, so. But there's more colored plates throughout. There's many, many more images. All the information is here too if you want to read about it. It is in French, so if you can read French, all of the information is here. It's a beautiful book. There are many, many pages and plates in there. I'm trying to hold them, but they're heavy and big, and I don't want to tear them. But a lot of plates. I can't even. And each section has that folder with the frame, and it has the information. So this is the folder, and inside of it are the plates. So that's what we have. A giant beautiful book. I mean, it's not really bound, but it is beautiful. Let's see if I can get these back in here. All right, there's that. I think it's framing and scanning for me. I know only the wealthy. I mean, it was the king's palace, so of course. But lots of you guys probably see the TV shows too. In France, there are still a lot of homes, the older homes, and they're kind of falling apart, whatever. But you can buy them for very little money for what they are. Unfortunately, you will have to spend millions fixing them up, but you can buy a castle in France if you want for probably a lot less than you think. Okay, here we go. They're not called castles in France, mostly chateaus, but here we're going to do a French large art book, and that's all I'm going to call it. For this one, I'm going to do 300 on it. And honestly, I probably paid €300 or more for it, plus shipping. So at least I can recoup some of my money from it. I did not scan or anything, so you'll be the only one who's going to have that. And make a tag for it. That one went to Sarah T. Sarah, thank you. And yes, thank you guys very much for the stories. Thank you for the laughs, the jokes, and the fun. Thank you. That one went to Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. That's beautiful. I'll be a little bit jealous of Sarah for a minute. A little jealous. I mean, honestly, if you even went to Hobby Lobby, what would you pay for 10 or 20, of the color plates? I don't know how many there are, but if you bought 10 pieces of artwork at Hobby Lobby at $30 a piece, you'd just pay for this book. So you're getting a lot more than 10 pieces of art. So that's kind of the justification there. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to do piano rolls now. I'm going to take a 1 minute intermission. I would like to take some medicine, and then I'll be back and we'll do piano rolls. Okay, I am back. Hello, Alice. Alice says she just had a raccoon at her front door eating the cat food. I think raccoons are very cute. And surprisingly enough, there's a neighborhood that I live close to, and the neighborhood, it has beautiful, beautiful grassy areas with lots of pretty flowers and trees and shrubs and things. And for Arizona, it's kind of rare to have communities that have that much, green, lush vegetation. And I know there are raccoons that live in that neighborhood because sadly, I have seen some of them on the road. And I did not know in Arizona, in the area that we lived, that we even had raccoons until I looked it up. And sure enough, even in the desert, there are raccoons. And so I thought that was very interesting, but they're super, super cute. And I don't know how they keep them out of the roadway there, but unfortunately, we have seen them in that location before, which is really sad, and I don't know why it keeps happening. There must be something across, because it's a really large busy road, and there must be something across the way that they go to and like eat or drink, and then they come back to the lush neighborhood, or vice versa. I'm not sure, but they're trying to cross the road, and we need to make a raccoon crossing there. we don't have enough of them. So I think, I mean, people call them pests and I know they don't want us to have them, but I don't, I've lived here pretty much my whole life and I have not seen one in a neighborhood ever. A friend of mine says that she feeds them when she goes on vacation. There's a place where they have raccoons that you like, they're wild raccoons, but yes, they're kind of used to humans feeding them and stuff. And so she has a picture of herself feeding a raccoon. Kind of funny. Um yeah, they do, for sure. They do. Um, so these are the piano rolls, and I thought I had like tons and tons, but this is the only box I could find. So I'm gonna count them up. I mean, I think there's plenty, but it's not quite as many as I thought. You'll see that there's different brands. The QRS brand. I know you cannot see anything. I will try one more time with the camera, but there are little labels on the outside. I think that is slightly better, less glary for you guys. But there's little labels on the ends of the boxes and it shows you like what song is in there. The QRS ones, one of them is called the drinking song and one of them is called Pearly Shells. So there's a couple of the QRSs. The QRSs are the most recent, the newest piano rolls, and I'll show you what they look like inside too. So a piano roll looks something like this. The QRS ones are the most recent, so the newest ones. We have little tabs that look like this, and for journal makers, we like that. And then the piano roll paper itself looks like that. And then usually most of these, if not all, will have the lyrics as well as the little holes punched in the paper. And so you can use these papers for pages in a journal. They also make great tag backgrounds. And it's interesting because it's got the little holes in it and the lyrics. Also, the front cover of a journal, I've seen many people use this as like a journal cover and a closure. They have little metal tabs and it's reinforced right there. So there's a lot you can do with a piano roll, and you get quite a bit of paper. You can't see anything. You get quite a bit of paper on the piano roll too. So I have two that are newer, the QRS ones. All of the other ones are very, very old piano rolls. All I can show you is backwards at this point, but very old, interesting labels on the ends. It is textured. It's not, I shouldn't say it's textured. It has holes, perforated holes. I'm going to show you a couple of them. So this one has a linen reinforced cover. While all these are stacked up here, it's very hard to show you. But a linen reinforced cover here. And then when you pull the piano roll out, see how it's got these holes? These are perforations, right? Perforations. And if you keep going, guys, it's a very long roll of paper. So it just keeps going and going. And so that's how the piano would play. The piano, player pianos would be able to read the perforations in the paper and play the song for you. And so they're from player pianos, they're piano rolls. There's a bunch of different ones of them, different colors of paper. Some are green, army green, some are white, some have words and lyrics, some don't. Some are more like a thin, almost glassine or butcher paper. It just really depends. Like this one is very, very dark. It almost looks like craft paper. It has an advertising little thing, little tab here. You attached this inside of the piano and that's how it played. And then that's what that one looks like with the red and the black dots. So, and you get a lot of paper to play with. It is thin paper. So it is thin. Piano paper, all of it is thin. It's strong enough to do things with. But most people do end up gluing it down because because it's been on this roll forever. Like it's been on this roll forever. Um, and these are more like a Bakelite type plastic. I'm not sure if I'm you know, an old vintage plastic, basically. The brownie cameras and stuff were made out of those. But basically, most people end up gluing it down because it's been on this wrapped up for so long. You're going to be able to get some pages out of it and stuff, but it's already perforated. You can see my hand through it. It's very thin. This one, the QRS ones are a little thicker because they're newer, but most people glue it down. I'll just be honest. That's the way I've always used it. You can use it for pages. That's okay too. But you got to keep in mind, they already are very perforated from the piano music. So there's a lot of projects that you can make with the boxes as well. If you take the piano roll out of the box, you just have a nice long skinny box. And then they all have great little vintage, I'm trying to show you, but great little vintage numbers and whatever at the back side of the box. So there's those. There's a number of them. This is an old QRS one. It's got brass ends. There's the tab for that. And that one's got the lyrics. So. I have no problem cutting piano roll paper in my normal paper trimmer. You just put it underneath, you know, underneath the thing that holds your paper down when you're using a paper trimmer, and you slide your paper trimmer and it cuts just fine. So think of it like if you've ever had the big box of saran wrap or something from Costco and it has the slidey cutter. It's the same thing. You put a roll, you know, you unroll it, you put it in your paper trimmer, you flip the thing down and you slide it and it cuts your piano roll paper. So it cuts really fine. Cutting is not the issue. The issue is that it will always want to curl. Even if you iron it, it will want to curl. That's really the main issue, is the curling. And I just crumpled that one because it doesn't want to go back in its box. So let's try that again. None of the piano roll papers are going to be 100% perfect. I'm sure that some might be missing a pull tab or have a worn pull tab or something like that. I didn't open and inspect any of these really. But here's a different QRS one with the brass ends, a nicer box. So that's the piano rolls. If you guys would like one, I think they're fun to play with. However, yes, it would want to stay curled, definitely. But there is the beginning part of your piano roll is going to be the flattest paper. So if you want to use it as a paper in a journal, like a page in a journal, you want it, you know, to not glue down, use the beginning part of your roll for paper that you don't want to glue down. Use the end part of your roll because it's rolled tighter and tighter and tighter, right? At the end, use that for glue down paper. It is random. I'm not going to do by the song or anything like that. I'm just going to do random piano roll. So we're going to call them, they're American, right? American piano rolls. And we're going to do them at $14. $14 per piano roll. You can claim up to 2, but there are not that many here. In total, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. So there are only 26 available. Claim up to 2 per person, but only 26 total available. I believe there should be more somewhere, but I cannot find them. I looked for about, well, I didn't have a lot of time, but I looked for about 30 minutes today. So I didn't see them now. Maybe I have more, but there should be more somewhere out there. 14, there they go. Okie dokie. I guess you guys like piano rolls. I have so many things that I don't even think about. All right, let's do the like I didn't know that you guys would like piano rolls. Somebody had to ask me and then I had to get it out. So, just goes to show you if you're looking for something, text me and tell me you're looking for it cuz chances are I have that. Okay, Mary is in first. Well, first of all, before we go any further, um Carol is the one who asked for the piano roll. So we're going to make sure Carol gets at least one right now. I put her in for one. I'll see what she claims here in a minute. Mary MCD is next. Then we have Esther. Esther. Thank you guys. Deborah KER. And then Maria C. Maria C is there. She is saying gift to Carol V and charge her. So Maria C. Maria Cass. Very sweet. Very, she helps out in the group a lot. She helps out in chat a lot here at the lives. Maria is wonderful and she shares beautiful creations in the Facebook group as well. And she would like to gift the piano roll to Carol V. And Maria, you're very sweet. Thank you very much for doing that. She's gifting it for birthday. Let me make a note. Gift from Maria C. Very sweet, Maria. Thank you. So there, that takes care of that. Thank you, Maria. Barb B. Barb B is next. Then Alice W. If you guys have never tried piano paper, even if like I sell out and you can't get it from me, check it out. I'll see if I have another box or whatever out there, but check it out because it is fun, right? It's just different old paper. Then Marcella T is next. Shelly is next. There's Shelly R. Then Christelle. Thank you. After Christelle, we've got Jane H. And Jane would like to. Then we've got Teresa M. And Cece. After Cece, we have Deborah MER. Then Catherine. And she would also like to. After Catherine, we've got Lynn R. Rhonda B. And I need to count. Rhonda B wants to if I've got them. Let me do a quick count here. I just don't want to oversell and disappoint people. All right, let's add these up. We've got 19 there. So I've got 3. No, that's not right. I've got 7 left after Rhonda. So Rhonda has 2, Rhonda B. Then Jonna. Jonna SHE. Jonna She. And she wants 2. Thank you. Lena would like 1. Rosalind. And after Rosalind is Betty. Betty, there we go. Thank you. Linda A for 2. And then let me check and see where I'm at. So 19, we've got 20, 21, 22. I'm at 24 now. 2 remain after Linda. And that goes to Mickey. And Carol wants 1 for herself. So Mickey got 1 and Carol V got another because she wants them and she asked. So there we go. And she's next. So I do apologize. I see that there are a couple people who missed out. I will definitely spend some time this weekend trying to find another box. I do not know if there are or if I've just, I don't know, put them somewhere else and I can't find them at the moment. I don't know. I will look though. Let me get these put away off the table. A long time ago, I used to cut them into sheets of paper, like 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper. And I sold them in paper packs that way. And honestly, They cut really easy, and people did use them for journal pages. I saw them glue them to the back of tags just because it added a little bit of interest to the back, and it's nice writing paper to write on the back of tags. But usually I just tear it up for mixed media, kind of like collaging and stuff like that. All right, I'm going to move these, or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just going to shove them over there. Looks like I'm just going to shove them. If I try to pick up the stack, they're going to fall everywhere like Jenga. Adds texture and difference in paper. Yeah. I also like to try to cut out specific phrases in the lyrics. That's true too. Just gluing a little bit of it. You know how like you have the top page of a junk journal? Just tearing a little jaggedy section and just gluing a little bit of it up there on just a regular page. You're not even adding anything else collage. You're just gluing a little bit of piano paper up at the top corner of a page. It's nice. People don't know what it is, and they're like, oh, what is that? How did they make the little perforations in it? I don't know. It's kind of like Braille paper. It's very much like Braille paper. Where would you use it? You would use it the same way that you would use Braille paper, except for it's a little thinner, right? Okay, here we go. There is not German laundry rolls tonight. No, there is not. Thank you guys for encouraging me to share all of the things I've been collecting for all the years. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to Carol. Carol V is the reason why those came. All right, so let's move on. Take a look at what else is left. Okie dokie. These guys here, we have 1700s literature books. So these are full leather covers, leather spine. You guys can see how beautiful the spines are. So basically, these are rag paper books. They're French. They're written in French. They're from the 1700s. And so every year, marble paper inside. Every year you have a book that contained basically either excerpts or opinions on the literature that was printed that year, is what I understand them to be. And so on the tops of every page, you've got, it says year on this side and literature this side. I think it's basically like a year in literature. Beautiful books, rag paper, nice paper. It's thick, lovely printing. You're going to have some decorative things here or there in them. I'm not seeing one right now, but there is some decorative things in here. I don't know. They always hide from me when I'm on camera. But anyway, I keep passing. I don't know. Just beautiful rag paper. Again, printed in 1700, the year. So there's one for every year. This one is 1755. There's 1763, 61, 58. Here's another 55 back here, but it's a different volume. So all the years that these books are printed and are the literature is from, it's printed on the spine. So anyway, gold decorative spines, rag paper, 1700s, French books. We have there's a lot of these because it's a whole volume series, right? So there's 37 of these. Usually a 1700s book is like 65, 68. It depends, right? It depends on what's inside of it. These guys are a little shy of 4 inches by about 6.5. So a good medium size page, right? You could call small, you could call medium, but they are beautiful. Beautiful rag paper. It's got a lot of tooth and texture to the paper. So that's what they are. You want to own your very own rag paper book from the 1700s. That's these guys. Okay, so, and they're in fairly good condition. Yeah, you're going to have some that are bent up or, dinged up or whatever. But let's face it, we're going to take these apart. So we're going to take them apart and use all their pages. How many pages? This one has 350. And it's kind of a medium size. I would say 275 to maybe 350, 400 pages per book. All right, so I'm going to do this book. You can just claim a book, or you can claim 2 books or 3 books or whatever. But we're going to do these at a special price tonight. There's 37 available. Let's say 1700s. French rag paper book. Okay. These guys, instead of like $65, $70, whatever, we're going to do them tonight at $49. At $49, again, they're about 6.5 by 4. There they go. And if you would like one, I'll just put your name on the spreadsheet, and then of course they'll be randomly put into your box. So you won't know the exact year you're getting, but it really doesn't matter. They're pretty much the same. And all right, there they go. Let's see. We have Mary MCD is in first. Mary, and she wants 2 of them. Thank you, Mary. After Mary, we've got Alice. Thank you, Alice. Then we've got Paula. DRO, thank you. Sherry, I'm going to have to read your stories tonight before I go to bed. Sherry M, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Angela E, thank you. Mickey is on the list. Thank you, Mickey. Still laugh at and like her apostrophe for Mickey. That's the only way she can get it to work for some reason. Danny H is in, and she would like 2 of them. Thank you, Danny. Kendall would like 1. Thank you, Kendall. And Marcella T, thank you. Lena M, thank you. Karen L, thank you very much. Then we've got Paula D.R.I. Paula, because we have lots of Paula D's. Paula D.R.I. Thank you. Then Barbara S. Barbara S. The spines are pretty. I know. I have a bookshelf of books that I just keep for the spines, but unfortunately, when I move, my new house does not have space for my bookshelves. There's no wall space whatsoever for the bookshelves. And so I'm going to have to get rid of all my books because I cannot just, I kept them on the shelf just because they look like this, right? But now I have to get rid of, I have to honestly, this is not working out very well for me because I have to get rid of almost all of my things. Almost all of my things have to go because there's no space for them. So yeah, anyway. Let me count these up and see where we're at. We had 37. I believe there are still some available. Yes, there are. There are 21 remaining. 21 books remain. I don't usually do the rag paper books. Not 1700s rag paper books for that price. So we did a discount price tonight for $49. I have seen the tall rotating bookshelves. I really like those. There's just very, very little space at this house. Okay, moving on. Thank you for the books. I appreciate that. There are 21 books remaining. 21. I have one off to the side that's different to tell me there's 37. It looks like Wanda G wants added. Does anyone else want added to anything that I did tonight? I will ask now, it's kind of halftime. Anybody want added to anything that I've already done? Maybe you came in late or you thought about it and you would like added to something. Sherry M would like to have a total of 2. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that. So there's Sherry for 2. And Lena would also like to change to a total of 2. Thank you. Shauna D is going to get a book. Honestly, these are great books. If they stay, I can take them apart for rag paper packs, but they're great books. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I believe we are now at 18 books remain. Hi, Sandy. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's move on. Sandy wants added for a book. Anyone? Sandy, I've got you. Thank you. Anyone else for anything? Anything that I sold? I don't know what's still available. I mean, there's ledgers and books, but I think we sold out of the fashion magazines, and I think we sold out of the fabric pack. Violet, can we add for Tuesday night? You can add for Tuesday night, I guess. I'm here and this is the same spreadsheet. So yeah, if you guys want to add for Tuesday, as long as I can keep up with you, I'm in for it. So Sandy, I've got you. Josephine, yes, you can add. Violet would like a book. Violet would like a book. This is where it gets all crazy, right? Thank you, Violet. Margaret, I think the last lens was claimed. I think it was because I think somebody had to give some up. A couple people gave some up for John, so I'm pretty sure the last lens has been claimed. Violet, I got you for a book. I did. Thank you. I do have some vintage French fabric. I'm not sure I will be sharing that before I move, but after I move, when I have a chance to go through my tub of it, yes, I will be sharing vintage French fabric. But what I do have for you guys coming up in the very near future is kind of a more modern French fabric, but it's almost like a reproduction of the old, very old antique favorite French prints. It's on very good quality fabric. You guys are going to love it when you see it. But that's coming up for you guys in packs. So you get a variety pack. If I didn't tell you it was reproduction, you would not know. You would think it was old. It's beautiful, old style French fabric. So I have packs of that coming. But the old ones, it's in a tub and it will need sorted. I probably will not get to it before I move. Okay. French checks for 20. I did, Josephine. I will definitely add you for French checks. Let me go find those. Actually, I'll put it right here. Yes. Put it right there. Okay, so French checks. Pack of 5, and they were 20. And that is going to Josephine. Might as well do them now. There we go. Thank you, Josephine. Can you add me for a piano roll? I cannot add you for a piano roll because I don't think there are any. Nope. The piano rolls are gone. We don't have any more piano rolls. Yeah, piano rolls are gone. They're claimed. Well, did Karen L not get one at all? That's between you guys. If you guys want to share or whatever, let me know. It is still for May, but trust me, moving business and home, especially with this much inventory, it will kill me until May, and then I'll probably still be moving in June. Violet is asking, do I have larger 1700s rag paper books? I do not have any more available at the moment. There are some bins that I need to sort through. In the near future, yes, but tonight, no. For the big, larger rag paper books. A new Italian. Yes, I do have new. I do have. I do have Italian documents and Italian fashion magazines and Italian other paper products on their way. Could I have one or two of my round wooden stamps, please? I have no round wooden stamps available. Shauna had actually asked for them a while ago. And I do have a couple in this room that I will share with you all, but I don't have the box of stamps from that contact yet. That one ships when the box is full, and it isn't full. Karen can have my piano roll. No, I was. Okay, sounds great. So I will definitely bring you guys the Italian stuff as soon as it gets here. I want to see the Italian stuff too. Carol says she got two. She's going to share. So Carol's going to take one that was gifted from Maria, and then we're going to add Karen L for a piano roll. So there's Karen L for a piano roll. And thank you very much, Carol. Carol shared on her birthday. Carol shared on her birthday. Very nice of you, Carol. Yeah. You guys can have dibs, Catherine and there were several people, but Catherine and Shauna for sure. And there are a couple in this room. I just need to find them. I've actually used one on camera before, but I don't know where it is. I know you guys, you see some stuff behind me, but you don't understand how much is here and how much it's organized. Trust me, it is. But sometimes, especially like piano rolls, I bought those a really long time ago and they're in storage, but I can't find the bin. When I move, things will definitely be better organized so that every bin is labeled with what's inside of it. When I bought piano rolls, I just bought them for myself. I wasn't buying to sell. So it didn't get really, inventoried like inventory. It just got put with my stuff. Okay. So, I'm going to move on and do the other fabric pack that we have for tonight. There are 32 of these. 32. I love how you guys are like, what is it called? Paying it forward. You guys are passing on the kindness. I love that. Oh my gosh, Peggy, I would totally do it. I would share my stash with you guys, and maybe when I move, I'll do a video showing my stash. But at the moment, I would be embarrassed because there's like it looks like mass chaos and it's kind of driving me crazy, but I never have any time to like, oh, I want to organize my room today. That doesn't happen. So Maria's going to eat cookies later in your honor, Carol. Okay. Yes, it is Dusty Rose Lace. I don't have a contact for straw paper yet, but trust me, if I can find one, yes. Because unfortunately, it when you call it straw paper, you're never going to find it. It is actually called something else. And when I find it and remember what that other word is, it might be helpful. But I know for some people's channel, they call it straw paper, but it's not actually called straw paper when you want to buy it. And I don't remember what the word is that they use for it, but it is screenshotted on my phone somewhere. And when I find a source, you guys will know. Okay, so these packs, there's layering lace in here. That is really all that is in here, is lace and a tablecloth that's cut up, and it is a cotton tablecloth. But so we're going to look at the pieces of this. we're going to attempt to look at the pieces of this. The largest piece is, and you guys are going to be mad because I was kind of mad too. I cut up a brand new vintage Quaker lace tablecloth. I bought it. It is not the right size to fit my table. So it was brand new, like someone had been gifted it as a wedding gift, I believe in the 60s or 70s. I don't know. Didn't have a date on it, but it had a little handwritten note. It was all wrapped up with the ribbon that, came on it when it was brand new. And I bought it and I wanted to use it on my table, but it's not the right size. So I had it for a long time. Decided, hey, we need some lace, and the scissors found it, and now we have pieces of lace. So this one is a very thick, nice piece of a Quaker lace tablecloth. And it's a good size. Like you could do a whole journal cover out of this if you wanted to. I don't have any good papers in here. Can you believe that? I just said I don't have any good papers in here. What I mean is I don't really have papers that are the right size to show you like what a journal signature would look like. But you could totally do like a tall, skinny journal cover. You could probably get 1.5 of tall, skinny journal covers out of it. Or you could get a really, really big journal cover out of it, or just cut it down and have a journal cover and something else. But just wrap this around a journal would also be luxurious. Anyway, so you get a big piece of a Quaker lace tablecloth. And some Quaker lace tablecloths are worth a lot of money. I don't know that this one was or wasn't because I was afraid to look it up, because if I looked it up, I wouldn't have been able to cut it. So anyway, there's a nice large piece of that. Next you have, again, it's layering lace. Put that over there. Layering lace. So meant to be cut up, meant to be, layered in clusters, layered on the front cover of a journal. Here's another one, and you'll notice this one has holes in it. This one is a very different quality of lace than your Quaker lace, right? Two different animals, but this one, I actually prefer this one more than the Quaker lace when I'm layering stuff on the front cover of a journal. And it's because this one is thinner and it's also more raggedy. Like, see the way the edge cuts and it almost like immediately frays. That's the way I like my lace to be. I want it to look a little more old and vintage. So I actually prefer these kind. And so you get a piece of that, a nice good size piece of that. And then I got to fold these back up the right way. The next one, this is the cotton tablecloth, and it was a really good cotton tablecloth, except for it had stains on it. This is probably actually the biggest piece. But you can see it's a drawn thread where they took a little needle and they poked it in and they pull the threads over to create the space in these holes. So if you can believe it, the fabric, this fabric was everywhere. These holes did not exist. These little lacy holes, that didn't exist. Somebody actually took a needle, poked it in there, poked it in the thread, and then stitched over and pulled a little hole open. They pulled the thread over to create these little holes. And so that's called drawn thread. That's the technique. And so somebody did a beautiful, big, humongous tablecloth. And it is really nice. It kind of feels linen-y, linen cotton. But if it is linen, it is a thinner linen. And so if you get a piece with a lot of drawn thread work, great. If you get a piece and it has more of the linen, cotton, whatever, great. It's old, it's beautiful, you're going to like the way it feels. Even this little bit, if you get lots of plain like this, take some stamps, your favorite, image ink stamps, and stamp on it, and then tear the little stamped images out. They're wonderful for clusters. It's a great way to decorate anything. You can stamp label stamps onto cotton and tear those out and put them onto a tag the same way you would use a paper label, but you can make them out of fabric. And that's a really nice look. I should do that in a video for you guys. But anyway, you get a piece of this. Giant piece of that. Again, you could use it for a cover. And yes, there are stains. There is discoloration. Everything is freshly washed and clean. But staining is part of vintage linens, especially tablecloths, because every Thanksgiving and every Christmas, the one messy uncle who maybe had a little too much wine slops some gravy on your heirloom tablecloth, and then you're done for. Because gravy basically is hard. I don't think you can get gravy out. Gravy has animal fat in it, and the animal fat and the whatever color of gravy, it always stains. So anyway, here's another one. This one was actually a curtain panel, and we've cut it up. And again, it has more area with no design, and that's actually great for using on the underneath your focal point on your cover. So there's another large piece of that. And we're not to the end yet, but nearly. We have this. This is a small, all of these pieces are smaller pieces of cream. These were the curtains. They were brand new, but they were older, like probably 90s or something. Lace. And you can see this is the curtain rod pocket up at the top. And I left it because you can cut these open, use a seam ripper and rip out the little stitching, cut those open. Maybe you want a lacy pen holder, just sew across the bottom, and you'd have a lacy pen holder for a journal, right? Because you can stick a pen in there. But anyway, really what it's meant for is a panel of lace to layer. Just a small little thing we put in there. It's not the main part of the kit, but it is in there. And then, I know you're not going to see the color on my desk, but this is the Dusty Rose. It actually is a curtain, if you can believe that. There were curtains, and they had all these stripes of Dusty Rose lace. And we just cut it up into panels. You can see it's on netting. We just cut it up into panels so that you guys have some Dusty Rose lace to play with. And I think it's weird that we cut them up, but honestly, it's perfect for us. So this you can put, on the front cover of a journal. You can put down the side of the edge of a page, whatever you want. But Dusty Rose lace, and it might look more flesh colored on my desk, but it actually is pink Dusty Rose, more of a mauve-y pink color. And they had stripes of lace, and there's different, like this is a different pattern of lace, even though it is the same lace. So there's ones that look like this, even though it is the same. So the lace, the pinky lace, there are different patterns of lace in that. But this is the bundle. We have fun doing these, and it's a lot of fun sitting right next to you on your craft table, all ready to go. Somebody else has already done the terrible deed of cutting up all the vintage linens, so you don't have to feel guilt about it. They're just ready to go for you guys to have fun with. All right, so here we go. Printing on fabric, absolutely. And just different ways of using it, because you guys know how to stamp on fabric, but different ways of using it for sure. Here we go. These are I'm just going to call them Dusty Rose. Dusty Rose layering lace pack. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. There's 6 pieces, and we will do them for $20. And there is only 32. We're probably okay on it. I don't know. You guys will let me know. Okay. We have Eva. Eva is next. Or Eva is first, actually. Eva C, thank you very much. Then I've got Mary, MCD. Then Diana B. And there is a journal kit this year that you guys could use that for, actually. It would match it very well. Diana B, then Lynn R. After Lynn is Rhonda B. Thank you, guys. Allison R. Thank you. Jody M. After we have Jody, we've got Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K. Linda A. Shelly R. Then Kendall. Thank you, guys. Karen L. Cheryl E. Teresa M. Then we've got Sherry M. Sherry M. Catherine. We're going to do one for now, Catherine, but I will probably come back to you for additional. Then Maria C. Maria C. And then Jane H. Maria, I'm going to gift you yours, Maria. Maria C. is a gift from me because she is always, always, always super, super kind. I just appreciate you, Maria. I appreciate your kindness, and I appreciate how kind you are to everyone else, how helpful you are in the lives and also in the Facebook group to everyone else. Just thank you, and I'm going to gift you your lace pack. So Jane H. is next, then Deborah. Deborah M-E-R, thank you. Lena M., thank you. And then we've got Mickey. Mickey, and same thing. I'm going to put the 2 in there, but I will probably have to circle back to that. I'm not sure we have enough to do duplicates. I need to find the bottom of the list first. Bev G. Bev G is next. Paula. DRO. Thank you. Okay, let me add these up so that I know where I'm at. I know we still have some, and I know I have more people claimed. So let me just add these up quick and see where I'm at. Maybe if it will work, I will. One more time. For real this time. Okay. We have 26-ish. Okay, so Paula D is where I left off. Karen S is next. Karen S. Alice W. Shauna D. Then we've got Linda BES. Did I not get her yet? No, other Linda. Linda BES. Perfect, thank you. Then Esther. After Esther is Sandy M. Sandy MEA. Okay, what did we have? We had 32, so we were at 26. Okay, so if we do duplicates, that would be it. But let me see where we're at with the list. Sandy, it looks like Eva, you were already on the list once. It looks like a couple people will miss out if we do duplicates. It looks like if we do duplicates, a couple people will miss out. The pink kits, oh my gosh, they're coming. All right, so I'm going to leave the duplicates in there. Alice, I did get you. Just at the bottom of the list. Aw, Maria. Okay, so we're going to leave the duplicates on there. I will bring you another lace pack soon, another fabric pack soon. I will try to find more pinky things for you. Pink is hard. Like there's little girl, there's like two little girl pink, and then there's like the pink we would use. So I will try to find you some more pinky things. This is the best group of people. It just is. I know there are other groups of people, but this is the best group of people. You guys are the most fun to hang out with. You guys are the nicest. to me and the nicest to everyone else in the group. Okie doke. So I didn't do duplicates on the first lace fabric pack, but I did allow duplicates on the second. I will bring you another couple of lacy fabric packs in the near future. If you missed out on one, I do apologize. Let's go ahead and move on to some paper packs. Those. There are two of those. This is what I was looking for. Okie doke, I found what I was looking for. So we did. Where can I put my things? My desk is full of things. Okay, so we did some fashion magazines earlier, and we made these. These ones have color plates. They're from 1876 and 1878. So, Carol, bedspread that was dusty rose and pastel green. It sounds beautiful now. Sounds beautiful. Oh my gosh. The dusty rose from the 80s, I think, is a little bit different dusty rose. It was like more of a true mauve, right? My mother had dusty, like the 80s or early, maybe it was more 90s for her, early 90s. And it was like dusty rose wallpaper in the kitchen. But to me, it kind of looked like more like a makeup color or a skin tone color. But it was dusty rose, and I did not like it in the kitchen. I didn't think that that was a great color for the kitchen. I don't know what possessed her to put the dusty rose paper in the kitchen, because, you know, maybe for a bedroom or bathroom or something like that. But I've got some paper crumbs on here. All right. So we have done these magazines a lot of times. However, these are the ones, they were already folded. So you notice they are folded. They were already folded when I got them. These are the ones that have full color plates, like the large color plates in them. And if I can find my ruler, I'll tell you what size. So these guys are 10 inches by 15. So 10 by 15. They are printed on a cardstocky paper. And every one of the color plates is beautiful. Even with my terrible, terrible lighting, you guys can see the detail, the bright, vibrant colors. Like, these are true 1880s hand tinted, beautiful plates. You guys can frame them. You can scan them. I've told you guys a million times how to scan and stitch them together. Even though it is an oversized one, you can scan it and print it out whatever size you want, or scan it and turn it into an 8.5 by 11. But you get the whole fashion magazine. Again, this is 1876. The fashion magazine. This one has a lot of fashions for... you got some baby booties, baby little, I don't know, bassinet kind of thing. Then you've got some dresses for some little girls or some young girls. Over here, you have an image of the children playing, basically. Very cute. This is one of those photo albums on a stand, if you've ever seen those. They're Victorian photo albums, and they open up, and usually they were like velvet color covered or something. They open up and the family photos are in there. Then you have more fashion here. All the dresses, all the people to cut out, all the things to scan. If you're doing sewing journals, all of these types of images are beautiful put into sewing journals. Then you have the articles, and then you have the fashion plate. So that's what all of these look like. Okay. And we had, I took apart a book and it had all 52 color plates with it. That's very, very rare to find, but I wanted to share them with you. So I have color plates. It says I have 20 of these. However, these are the 20 that I have, right? These are the 20. A couple weeks ago, we did these. These are exactly the same thing, and they also have a color plate in them. And they're just from different years. So these two are 76 and 78. This one is all from the same year. I don't want to stick that to anything. This one is from 75. So I've got 75, 76, and 78. And these ones also have a color plate in them. And again, these were folded. They were folded long before I got them. I will never fold them if they're not folded, but I mean, every plate is going to be different. But look at how detailed. Like, you can see that that fabric is silky and shimmery and beautiful. I love the way that they did these. And it does have all the information at the bottom. Now, this one, the plate is set in with an extra page in the back. And then you've got your fashion. Look at all those ladies. That's a lot of ladies to cut out and scan. All the busts of them too. That's a lot. Every magazine's different. I don't think they all have that much. But, oh, we looked at this one before. We actually did. So there's that one. Or at least I've seen it before. This is the top one from the baggie. So these ones we did a couple weeks ago. It doesn't really matter. They're all basically the same thing, just from different years. And we took apart a couple more. I haven't scanned these exact plates. I do have some plates that I put to the side to scan, but I didn't scan any of these. And it says that we did them for 35 and we have like 17 left or something. So altogether, I have 37 of these available. 37. If you want a full book, I have full books, but I don't have full books of plates at the moment. I took apart the only one I've ever had. Not of plates. I have full books of magazines and they have some plates in them, but not all of the plates. Those are very hard to find. Mostly people are taking them apart and selling the plates out of them. Okay, here we go. These are French fashion mags with full color plate. So the other one I did today had a colored, a tinted colored fashion print on the front of just the lady. This has the whole big plate in the back, and then the whole fashion magazine. So we're going to keep the price the same that I did them for before at $35, and there is a total of 37 of them available. if you guys want a whole book of fashion, I did just pick up like a dozen of them. So, yeah, I have them now, but it's because I use them all the time. I want to use them and I don't want to feel guilty about, I won't have enough, whatever. So for me, I'm going to use mine, which is why I justified getting it. But if you're not going to use it, they're pretty to look at. They're pretty to scan. I don't know. There's so many things to do with all these beautiful old Victorian papers. I had a full book that no one claimed the other day too, and I believe it was $5.20. $5.20. So right now, like if this didn't have a plate, it would be $15. If you buy the book has 52 of them in it. If you bought 52 at 15, it would be a lot. But I dropped the price to 10 instead of 15. So I took a third off and just charged you for what the magazines at 10 would be. And I didn't charge you for the book cover or anything else that's in there. Some of them have plates. So about $5.20, I guess, is the long answer of that. No, I don't, which is the problem, Carol. I never ever do. It's terrible. Okay, here we go. We did these and we have Mary MCD is first. Thank you, Mary. If you guys want to like just frame one, it's so beautiful. I wanted to put one in the bathroom for a long time. I don't know why in the bathroom, probably because it's the only wall space that's left in my home. But in the bathroom would be really nice. I don't know. We get dressed in there. We do our hair. We do our makeup. It kind of makes sense. So let me get this list set up. All right. Mary MCD was first. And after Mary, we've got Christine B. Thank you, Christine, and hello. Christine B. Then we've got Deborah KER. And then Dana Q. After Dana, we've got Diana B. And Rhonda B. You can have as many as you want, Rhonda. There were 37. So Rhonda for 2. Thank you. Beverly wants a pack of French checks. Let me get Beverly a pack of French checks quick. I when YouTube isn't working, I can't be all like, oh, we can't add things, whatever, because first of all, the first time I said that I didn't know YouTube wasn't working. Now I know YouTube's not working, so we just have to do what we have to do to make, people's claims don't show up, whatever. So if you need to add something, I'm trying for halftime and at the end, but while YouTube isn't working, we got to do what we got to do. Okay, so after Rhonda for 2, I have Catherine for 2. Catherine for 2 of these. Okay, thank you. And then I've got Karen J. and Andrea. Andrea, thank you. Karen L would like one. And I'll tell you guys too, sometimes I offer things multiple times because, you might have wanted 4 of them the first time I offered them, but that's a lot for the budget too. So sometimes offering them a couple of times spread out, it's a better way of budgeting. You can get what you want, but not all at once or some kind of situation like that. So I do offer things multiple times. If we have it left over, I offer it. And that's what we did with these. And Christine, just get in here. Karen L wants a total of 2. Thank you, Karen. If you still had your ugly pastel pink and green bedroom set. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. But I bet you really do wish that you had everyone, even me, right? Like I wish that I had some of the things from my past that I got rid of, because now I could tear them up for junk journals. So, the old curtains or something I had when I was a kid, even. I wish I had them now so I could tear them up for junk journals. I will always have these fashion magazines. I will not always have the ones with the plates. The ones with the plates are when I can find them. And the more I sell them, the more other people hoard them and sell them. And so then there are less available. So basically, every time I show something on this channel, it makes the inventory go down. I don't know how to explain that other than that. So I will get them when I can find them. I will always have these because these are readily available for me in France. They're a French fashion magazine, and a lot of people saved them because they were beautiful. So yes, I can find these, but I cannot find the ones with plates very often at all. In fact, I have 0 volumes that are full of plates because we tore the last one up. I did it because I wanted to share it, and at the time that was the only one I had with plates. Now we have gotten a couple more that had some plates. Anyway, hopefully that answers your question. We most definitely. Terry M would like one of these. Thank you, Terry. Awesome. And then Elizabeth wants one. Thank you, Elizabeth. Did I ever get more of the smaller fashion book plates I had way back? I might have some now. Which are they, black and white or color? Did you say color? I have some of this. Yes, I know which ones you're talking about. Yeah, there's some out there. I haven't even gone through them at all. They got here and I put them on a shelf and they're just sitting there. So I know which ones you're talking about. I will try to bring them, Catherine. I need to go through them. I don't know if they've got all have plates or some have plates or what, but I do. You cut up a quilt you made in 1976 because you didn't need the bad memories connected with it. I can understand that, Alice. I can. Kim, I did not see you. Kim L, I've got you on the list now. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, YouTube is not working correctly. YouTube wouldn't even let me put the go in tonight. It kept kicking it out saying it was spam. They were colored. Yes, I'll keep you one of the smaller ones. Yep. We gotta make lemon. What is it? Make lemonade out of lemons. Yes, we have to. And burn it. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I think we're done with this list. I love your guys' chat tonight. I think it's hilarious and entertaining. I love it. Thank you. All right, so we did that. Let me count these up quick just so I can adjust the total. And we have 20 remaining. 20 ones with full color fashion plates remain. Okay. And in France, these actually sell for more money in France than they do here, than I sell them for here. In France, the color plates are selling for like $80. Which is why they tear them all out of the magazines, probably. But anyway, I don't know why they sell for more there than they do here. I don't know. But I guess because they value them more. I don't know. Maybe they actually read the articles or sew the clothing. Okay, here we go. We've done that. I'm going to put this guy away. And then we have a couple items that there were just a few left. And I wanted to show you guys those again. These ones were from last week or the week before, and there's just a couple left. So I keep them organized by year. I don't know if it makes a difference to anyone other than myself, but I do have things organized, I promise. Okay. There were 2 rag paper dictionary packs left. I believe at some point someone asked me if I had any. I have 2 rag paper dictionary packs. There were 75. There's only 2 now, and they were $12. So I'm going to put in rag paper dictionary page pack. There are 2, 4, 6, 8. It looks like 10 pages in here. All kinds of different, there might be 12. I'm not sure. 10 or 12 pages. This one is a 3-column. These are all rag paper. 3-column dictionary page. There's a different kind of dictionary page here. Then we've got one that this might be French and Greek or Latin, and a couple other ones here. Different colors of rag paper. Again, there's 2, so I won't go over it a bunch of times. But if you were looking for the rag paper dictionary page pack, these are the only ones we have right now. $12, and there's 2 of them. There they go. I do have rag paper dictionaries of the like 4x7 size or 5x7 size available if anybody wants those. Rag paper dictionary page pack. The first person in is going to be Jody M. Jody M. And after Jody, we've got Jan. Jan C. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Now I have no orphans of dictionary packs at the moment. That's great. Thank you. Then the other item that there were just a couple remaining, and I'm sorry for those that missed out. There are these. Again, it was a very weird night when I did these, kind of like tonight. And these were called French ledger samplers. There were 6 different French ledger pages in here for you to scan, for you to play with, use in your journals, whatever. But I did 6 different pages, so you have variety if you are scanning and making a French ledger digital for Etsy. You get 6 to scan. Some have headers, some don't. The red lined one there that says March 1852, there are no more pages of that one. Some are landscape, some have purple ink. I see 1888, 1852, 1884. On the back here, you can see the landscape one. This is the landscape one. The beautiful purple handwriting on that one. All of these were good quality ledger pages. There is a blank one in here as well. So blank is good for scanning. I have 6 remaining. 6. There were 18 to start with. We now have 6, and they were $40. So I'm going to put these in. You get 6 ledger pages, and you guys understand, like, just for quick math. The large ones like this back here that are 1800s are easily like 8 to 10 minimum per page. The red guy would be probably 10 to 12. This one here with headers, a minimum 6. The landscape one with numbers is usually 6 to 8. And the pretty purple handwriting, all day long, I can do 6 to 8 for that one. And even selling them in Etsy, they do sell very well. So anyway, I did a sampler and a discount price. We're going to do them at $40. These guys are French ledger page sampler. 6 different pages, different sizes, different colors, different beautiful handwriting, all the things. $40. There's the go for those if you would like them. I see. We've got French ledger sampler. We've got Sherry M is first in. This is the great pack to use too, and I do encourage you guys to use your things. Paula DRO is next. And Andrea. And some people were not there, you know, the first time things were offered either. So I do appreciate you guys. Thank you. I have 3 remain of these. 3 remain. Scrapbooking your babies. I think a lot of us started. Okay, so you guys remember the Stampin' Up parties of like the 90s and early 2000s? I think mine were like early 2000s. The Stampin' Up parties. Who remembers those? Who remembers either going to them or throwing them? Because You usually, even if you weren't a sales rep or whatever, you usually got roped into hosting a Stampin' Up! Party by one of your friends, which is what happened to me. I got roped into hosting a Stampin' Up! Party. And I think that was early 2000s because my kids were young. You remember going to those? I thought those were fun, but of course I love paper crafting and I love paper. So I thought Stampin' Up! Parties were fun. Do you guys remember the first time that you saw embossing? Like the powder kind of embossing? Because usually Stampin' Up! Parties involved showing embossing. Because Stampin' Up! Honestly, embossing with embossing powders, the popularity of it really was kicked up a notch, a huge notch. Maybe even most of it came from Stampin' Up! Because Stampin' Up! Would show a demonstration of embossing to people who were new to stamping, new to card making, crafting, whatever. And honestly, everyone loved to see embossing. Still to this day, watching embossing, either me doing it or somebody else, makes me happy. I don't understand quite how it works. It's like some magic trick that they're doing where they stamp in some clear sticky ink. You can't really see the image. They dump some powder on it, heat it up with a heat gun, and boom, it melts and it's beautiful and sparkly and wonderful. And part of, I think, every Stampin' Up! Party I ever went to, and maybe it's just because I was in Arizona, whatever, but every party for Stampin' Up!, somebody was doing embossing. And I love to see it every time. I don't think we emboss enough as junk journal makers. I think we need to do more embossing. I still have some of my Stampin' Up! Stamps too. I still do. I refuse to get rid of my favorites. I still use them too, but not often enough. And I don't know why. Yep, it's coming back. So, those parties were fun. I mean, I think those parties were fun. We're gonna keep going here. I'm just chit-chatting, but I think those parties were fun, and I miss those kind of events. Don't you guys miss going to your friends in your neighbor's house and like having a crafting party? And you might not like Stampin' Up! For various reasons, whatever, the company, who knows, but I'm not promoting that. I'm just promoting the getting together with your friends and neighbors, your coworkers, whatever it was, and making things and having a good night. And there was always snacks and sometimes there was wine or drinks or whatever you guys did, but I just think that was really, really fun. And I think we need to figure out a way to bring back those kind of things. Oh, I miss them. I know some churches do things like that, and that's awesome. I know, right? We need to start our own like junk journal making club parties or something. We do. Let's tear up all of our books and paper. Let me rummage through your bookshelf and your desk and find all these papers to tear up. People probably wouldn't invite me back when I started cutting their curtains or their bedspread, but Oh, Karen, that's awesome. That's awesome. You were hosting poker games? Well, hey, more power to you. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, scrapbooking at the local stores. Those are gone too. They are. All right, we have a couple more things here on the paper pack side of things. We have... I've lost my tag. Either that or it didn't have a tag. Okay, so I have some beautiful French blue and non-blue letters. There's letters in here. Most of them are centered around the mid-1800s. Some of them have embossed little seals or crests on them. I'm going to flip through and show you. I'm hoping you guys can see the color of blue at least. Like, look at the handwriting. This is mid 1800s beautiful French blue. And it's, if you guys, okay, I show this all the time. But this is the color, and most of you guys know this color. I dropped a book. Most of you guys know this color. So when I show these, it's because I need you to see it's the same paper. It's the same paper of all these letters that we all want, a million of, and we can never find. It's the same letters and the same paper. And we are going to have a journal, a whole entire journal this year as a kit that only uses this French blue color. And of course, all different shades of regular white, ivory, tan paper, whatever. But the only color is this French blue. Everything else is neutral. I've done it before. I love it. It's some of my favorite journals. But anyway, we have a kit like that this year. So this little ephemera pack would go perfect with that kit. And if you guys leave them here, then I'll just be, saving them until we do that journal. And I thought about doing that journal for March, but I haven't yet. Some of them have little monogram crests on them. But lovely, lovely old papers, mid 1800s. We're going to open one up and look. Okay. I'm trying to not have a ton of glare, but it's just impossible. It's called Robin's Egg Blue, I think you're saying. This one, I don't call it Robin's Egg Blue. Robin's Egg Blue is a little bit more blue-green. So here's Robin's Egg Blue. Here's Robin's Egg Blue. You can see that definitely looks like the Robin Bird Egg. But you're definitely on the right track. This group loves blue, and they don't care which blue it is. But I love blue, and I don't care. This blue here is just the French gray blue. And it's a very specific color of blue. Like, it's not... It's very hard to put into words the color other than blue-gray. Okay, so we've got a small letter. All of the packs have a small letter in the front. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's a small letter that somebody wrote to somebody. Then we've got this one. This is from, I don't know when this is from. Here it is. This is the front of the letter. And somebody wrote something else on the front of it. It's 1860. So 1860 is that one. Then we've got this one from 1861. Another letter. It's folded over right there. 1861. And these are the kind that you want to copy. Right? So 1861. Look at the calligraphy. So 1861. Then we've got this one here. This is a 2-page one. All of them have a 2-page letter in them. And that's 1871. And that's the kind with like the graph paper in the back. But it is blue. That's, again, a beautiful one to scan. And then you have a whole extra piece of paper dated out there. And then we have a bluish grayish one, maybe white, I don't know, 1855. So that one. So they're all just pieces of French correspondence. All letters. Blue, gray, blue, and white, basically, is what we did for you. So there's that pack. There's a lot of these. I'm going to do them. These are 18. I don't know. Let's just call them French blue letter pack. But it's actually blue and white. So let me say blue/white. I don't want people to think it's all blue. It's not. It's like this, where you have blue, blue, white, white, and then this is newer, like probably 1920s folded letter. All right, here we go. French blue, white letter pack. We are going to do them. I'm going to do them at $24. There's $24 for that pack. Cats do a good job in helping. What are cats helping with? Happiness, shenanigans, sit on everything and flatten it. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's very funny. They do, and they love to play in the boxes before you take them to the recycling. Cardboard boxes and bags, they love them. Okay, here we go. These are French blue letter pack. I'm going to say blue, white, or else I'll get confused. Blue, white, letter pack. First person in is Mary. Mary MCD has super fast internet tonight, Mary. Congratulations. Mary for 1 pack. Thank you. Okay. Then we've got Christine B. and Deborah K. And then after Deborah, we've got Tammy D. and Rose D. and Lena. Nope, this is Leanne. Leanne G. and she would like 2 packs. After Leanne, we have Alice W. Then we have Karen L. After Karen is Linda A. and Catherine. Thank you guys very much. Sherry M. And then we have Ruth. Ruth M. Thank you. Terry M. Then Janet M. Hello, Janet. And Brandy S. Thank you, Brandy. Look at all you guys I haven't seen for a while. I mean, tonight. Maybe I haven't, I forgot. But Janet and Brandy, hello. Andrea. Thank you. Eva. And Jam. New here and would like a blue letter pack. Okay, so Jam, I'm calling you Jam because I don't know. It's Jamie, maybe Jamie Osh. I don't know. Could you please type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, your real first name and the first 3 letters of your real last name. That way I know what to call you whenever you claim, and I'll put your name on the list as soon as I see your name. And if you notice the way that other people are claiming, when they claim, they're claiming by using that first name and the first 3 letters of their last name, and or the word me. Just because YouTube is sometimes picky with names and the way that they're typed in, sometimes you have to claim with the word me. But hello and welcome, Jamie. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Jamie. Hello and welcome. Everyone else, welcome, Jamie. They all do it anyway on their own. Let me add Jamie to this list. Jamie, thank you. Then we've got Karen J. Did I get Karen? I did get Karen. Okay, after Karen, we've got Paula. Paula DRI. Then we have Elizabeth. Thank you, Elizabeth. Let me count these quick just so that I don't get myself into trouble. I think we're fine. So after Elizabeth, we've got Cheryl E. Cheryl E. Eva, did we not? We got Eva. Yep, Eva's on there. Violet. There's Violet. Thank you. I know boxes do equal bliss for cats. It's almost like catnip. They can't help themselves. You may have seen, oh yes, how your kitty commandeered your printer box. Absolutely. I loved seeing that. Thank you, Alice. That was a happy moment today. Barbara S. Barbara S. would like one. Janet M. would like one. Did I not get Janet M? Oh yes, Janet, I did already get you. Don't want to give you 2. Unless you wanted to, but Sarah. I love that. I love funny kitty pictures. Look at all you guys being nice and welcoming Jamie. Thank you. I love this group. Okay, so I think we are good on the letters. If you didn't hear your name called, let me know. I'm going to add them up quick and just see where we're at for rewatchers or whatever. We have count these. We've got 1, we have 2 remaining. 2. Diana B, I don't think I did get you. It might be YouTube being mean. I will add you to this list though, for sure. YouTube has been so mean, it will not even let the channel owner and host of this live post in her own chat because it says I'm spamming. So there's that. Diana B. Alrighty, we did it. A bin with a lid. I watch the funny cat like YouTube videos when they pop up. I think that they're hilarious and they're very relaxing to watch. Alrighty, guys, we have reached the end of my time with you all tonight. I know it's about 15 minutes early. I am going to wrap it. We wrapped also on Tuesday 15 minutes early. I'm not going to keep a habit of that, but it has been a weird and wacky day. I'm going to switch the camera back around. It has been a weird and wacky day. I'm going to press the reset button and wake up again tomorrow and hope that it is a better day. I did make it to nearly the end, almost the end. I want to say a huge thank you. You guys are always amazing, and I love hanging out with you guys. I wouldn't miss it for the world, no matter what we were doing. It's just always a good time. You guys are always so kind to each other, and I love seeing the kindness. It makes me happy. We're going to be doing a crafting class on Saturday. It starts at 9 a.m. my time in Arizona, and that means 11 a.m. Eastern time for everyone else to work back to their own time zone, but 11 a.m. Eastern time. And it's just going to be covering making ephemera on Saturday. So if you want to join that, it's open to everyone. There's no selling. It's literally just all of us crafting. People are making different projects. They're not always necessarily making exactly what I'm making, but you're welcome to make what I'm making if you want, or you can make a master board, or you can just hang out and chat with people. If you guys have questions about making junk journals or glues or printers or whatever, you guys are free to ask those in the live chat on Saturday too. Everyone else will give you their answers. If you want me to answer you, I'll answer you. Thank you guys. Honestly, you guys are amazing. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Like I said, hit the reset button. I'll promise not to cry myself to sleep, but it will be fine. I will persevere and press on as I always do, right? Women are tough. We can do this. We can do it. So I'll do the crafting class on Saturday, and then I will be back here on Tuesday. On Tuesday, be prepared for a big live sale. Hopefully YouTube is being good by then. Because we have a backup of items, because Tuesday, was an off day. Today was an off day. So basically we have a whole extra sale that we're going to work into next week. on Tuesday and Thursday. So we'll be a little bit more fast paced. I'll probably get started right at the 5-minute in mark. So if you don't want to miss items, try not to be late, because I'm going to get started early since we have so much things to get to. I would stay and do tonight, but I am hurting. I'll be honest, I am hurting. It has been a little rainy, little cloudy, and it got super cold here, which we were like 85, and now we were lucky to get to 60. And I don't know, it's just maybe my body doesn't like it's springtime, it's wintertime, it's springtime, it's wintertime. I don't know. Anyway, I'll get some rest. I hope you guys get some rest too. And thank you all very much. There is a Facebook group attached to the channel. It's linked in the description box below the video. If you guys want to go over there and peek and take a look at what everybody else has been creating. Mostly the Facebook group is your guys' posts, because I want to showcase your work and what you're working on. But yeah, go check out the Facebook group. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys again on Saturday. Bye-bye. Have a good night.